Yeah, we'll start off for the day. Today's agenda is, we'll start off with a fresh standard. We'll do that in the first session and then do balance of whatever is there. So as usual, you know our standard has, we have 5-step approach. First we are going to understand why this standard is there. Then we will understand structure of it in a rough manner. Then concept sums. Lastly, summary. We are yet to do summary for many standards, that once we finish all the sums, after some time if we do it, you will also have like recollection. If I do today, yesterday's standard summary, you will not find any much value to it. Okay. So let's take an example, or I'm just going to give you a school of thought or my analogy to this. You have to say whether it's correct or wrong. Most of you may already know the answer because it's a standard we learnt in Inter. Okay. Let's take an example. Okay. Let's say we'll say Kaushik. Okay. Kaushik is constructing a house. What sir? Yesterday also constructing house. Today also constructing house. Are they house? But this time we have some changes. You have to wait for the changes to come. But for now, let's say he is constructing a house. This house has 10 bedrooms, whatever he is constructing, for which he approached L&T to construct the same. Now, Kaushik does not have any, restrictions on how the house should be. He wants it to be very good with lot of features, etc. He told L&T, take 2 to 3 years time, but it has to be an excellent house. I want lot of features. Now, for this he purchased the land and then he started constructing the house. He purchased the land for 15 crores. Let's say house in 5 acres. Okay. 15 crores. What is the entry you will pass? Land account debit to bank 15. That's it. Land is now his. But land is just there, only now he has to construct the house on top of that. Construction of house also, estimated cost is around 15 crores. Why sir 15 crores? Huge house, 10 bedrooms. Let's say this is also beach view. So he's like, from anywhere in the house, one side of the house, he wants it to be fully glass windows, huge windows, where from anywhere in the house he can see the beach. From bedroom he can see the beach. Even from restroom he wants to see the beach. Like that he wants the construction to be done. Everything is one-sided, one side facing. So other side will be, like he wanted it to be structured like that. L&T said, okay, we can construct. How much ever you complicate, we can construct, because we are one of the biggest construction companies in the world. We constructed, in India, L&T only constructs predominantly metros, they only construct. Beyond that, football World Cup which took place, the last World Cup in Qatar which took place, in that World Cup also, all the football stadiums were built by L&T. Not all, but few stadiums were built by L&T. So they are very, in terms of complex construction they do it. For example, if you go to Coimbatore, there is one huge Isha statue is there. If you have seen in photos or you would have gone there. That also is constructed by L&T. So L&T said, "Adalam pannittom. In the 10 BHK house with beach view is difficult. We will do it easily. How long do you want it? 1 year." He said, no, I have time. 2 to 3 years you construct, it is sufficient. And he left. He just gave the idea and he left. Now you tell me, what he gave 15 crores to construct. In this 15 crores, what all will be the expenditure for L&T? Can you give me a few examples? What will be the expenditure? Cement, I heard cement, then cement, bricks, then labor charges. Labor is coming every day, I have to pay them daily wages or monthly wages, then cement, bricks, sand, then that gravel, then water also you need to mix that cement and all. Then you have to use machinery, but machinery nothing to buy. Already L&T's existing machinery will come there. So we will charge depreciation. They use for 2 years, and the 2 years depreciation is my cost. Correct? Now all these expense only put together will be 15 crores for the building. Correct? all this put together only will be 15 crores. So what will be the entry they will pass? Building account debit to bank. No, Kaushik is not paying to bank. Kaushik is paying to L&T. First he will create liability, then L&T to bank. But if you cancel L&T, building to bank. Now the cost of building is nothing but an accumulation or a total of cement, labor, bricks, sand, etc. Now that labor will also eat some snacks up, tea expenses. So labor, petty expenses, that also can I include here? Yes, that's part of my construction cost. Can I also include electricity here? Electricity can I include? Yes, because for construction you need electricity for some equipment. So look at these expenses alone: electricity, labor snacks expense, labor expense, depreciation. These are all items that normally get debited to P&L, but now in part of building cost you are capitalizing labor. Depreciation is again recapitalized. So depreciation of one machinery is capitalized into building. Correct? Do you agree with all of this? We never thought of all of this. We just thought building means asset. But to create that asset, all this expenditure was necessary. So we will capitalize. Anything wrong in this? Correct. Depreciation of L&T books, we are capitalizing here. Or look at electricity. Electricity is normally debited to P&L, but in this case we are capitalizing because it's used for construction of a building. Depreciation, of course, it is a cost for L&T, but now it's here capitalized because it's expense part of building. Okay. Now this is what is happening. Construction is going on well. We are just trying to understand, and the building debit, breakup of that building we are seeing. Now after 1.5 years, Kaushik again came to L&T and told, I want a slight change in this house. What change do you want? They asked. He said, there are 10 bedrooms. From each bedroom, he wants to slide into the other bedroom. What are you saying? I am not understanding, sir. Normally you will have go and floor, steps will be there. He is saying from one bedroom, from the bed he presses button now and slide will go into the other bedroom. So he wants all the 10 bedrooms in the house connected with one pipeline. So he will just slide into it. Sir, from top to down slide will work. How it will go from down to top? L&T said we will take care. Some anti-gravity equipment we will keep, and they will just slide. This slide on 10 bedroom. 10 bedroom. What is he going to do? He said, slide. Whenever he wants, he will go to other rooms and come. L&T said, okay, we will do this. Then he also said, I was seeing reels, sir. I want this additional flooring. Then I on terrace, I want one pickleball arena. New trending game. Everybody is now playing this pickleball instead of badminton, tennis, whatever. So I want pickleball arena in my terrace. So my friends will come, we will play here. And then they said, I want additionally 5 crores more. Lot of changes. Pickleball on top. This slide you are saying, some flooring you changed, some change of marble, whatever, 5 crores. Kaushik does not have any constraint for money, but immediately he did not want to break any asset. So what he did, Kaushik, he went to the bank and took a loan for 5 crores. He took a loan for 5 crores. Let's say interest at 15%. What will be the interest now? 75 lakhs interest per annum. Okay. Now, what is the normal entry for loan when you take loan? Bank to bank loan, principal element. When the bank loan is repaid, bank loan to bank. This is very clear entry. Nothing confusing over here. For the interest entry also, we will generally write finance cost or interest expense to bank, and this will be debited to my P&L. Now Kaushik is arguing and saying, Sir, this interest, what we were talking about, this interest is spent for what? Construction of the house. Like how normally labor charges, I will debit my P&L as employee cost. Normally T expense, I will debit as petty expense. Normally electricity, I will debit my P&L. Like that, normally interest means I will debit my P&L, but this time he is saying just like those other expenses, interest also is used for what? Constructing an asset. So he is saying instead of debiting P&L, I will capitalize it into my books. Can he capitalize interest? Yes, because you know in inter you studied AS 16 borrowing cost. So yes sir, I know we are talking about borrowing cost standard. Yes, we can capitalize the interest. In inter I will stop with this. Okay. So interest is used for asset, so we are capitalizing. But why should I capitalize? All that electricity or even this interest, why should I capitalize? Logic is very simple. Look at this. Now, year 1, year 2, year 3. Okay. If I debit interest over here 75 lakhs, 75 lakhs, 75 lakhs for the 3 years, that is one way. Okay. But the building is taking how long for construction? Let's say 3 years. In these 3 years, follow carefully, internally I don't teach this. They may not be able to understand this. Okay. Now building is constructing over 3 years up. In these 3 years, do we charge depreciation during construction? No. Capital work in progress. Construction nadakkara time la we don't charge depreciation. Correct? Sir, when you are a student, parents don't ask you, yenda sambadikla, why are you not earning? You are now only building to become a professional. But after finishing CA also, 5 years I am sitting in the house, simply I am playing games. Definitely parents will question, now why are you not earning? That is still absolutely your choice if you want to work or not. But you will get a question like that here. Depreciation is charged only when asset is ready. Correct? Why depreciation is charged only when asset is ready? No sir, different questions are asking. Why can't it be charged during construction? Very simple. Let's say year 4 only asset is ready. Asset means what is definition of asset we saw? Asset in simple is something from which you get future economic benefits, not for 1 year, multiple years. So for year 4, let's say building has 50 years life. So year 4 to year 50, from this building, I will get some economic benefits in the future, X on the income side, correct? Directly I can't quantify, but because of this building only I am having peace. I am able to operate from office now, I am able to operate. House now, peace of mind, I am able to go work well. Okay. So some income you are going to generate. That is why corresponding to that income, you are charging depreciation. The expense of building, let's say 20 crores, is kept in your balance sheet so that this in 20 crores is giving you income for the next how many years? 50 years. So correspondingly charge depreciation for the next 50 years. Going back to our basics, this is our matching concept, correct? Matching concept says match your income and expense. Because building has life of 50 years, adora cost depreciation also is apportioned over 50 years, correct? Are you all understanding, guys? Now come here. Now if you look at this, here building is taking 3 years to get constructed. In the first 3 years, I don't have any income. Then expense it should not have any expense also for first 3 years. Depreciation anyway sir. I am not putting it. But you are charging interest, no. And this interest is spent for building. So that is why the standard says beautifully, interest is necessary, like how bricks were needed for construction, loan and interest was taken for the purpose of building, so added to the cost of building. So interest will be capitalized along with the cost of building. So this 75, 75, 75 will be added along with the building as an asset. That means I am not debiting to P&L, you are debiting. That interest also will get debited here as part of depreciation, because it's added to cost of asset. Upon the interest expense of 1 year is amortized along with my depreciation because of matching concept. Are you getting it? Getting the logic of? For this reason only we are capitalizing interest. Okay. This is the background as to why we are capitalizing interest. But the detailed concept is, this is year 1, this is year 3. 3 years of construction of house for Kaushik. Okay. But the loan also will be same 3 years. Huh? No. Loan could have been taken before. Loan can continue after house is ready also. Loan can go for 10 years. Correct? Now should I capitalize all 10 years? Yes. No. The loan period and the construction period will not be the same. Mostly they will be same in exam question. But practically both will start on different days, both will end on different days, various combinations. House can start first, loan can start before, or house can start first, loan can start after. Same way with end, before, after, we can have multiple combinations. Following. So which interest I will capitalize, all of that only we will discuss in this standard. So for now the logic is what? I will capitalize interest if it is used for construction of an house. So we are discussing which standard? IND AS 23. What is this number in old? IFRS or IAS? IAS. Hundreds level IFRS. It is IAS 23. So internationally, if you go to some other country following IFRS IAS, let's say you go to Singapore, avungalku idhe principle na, same principle. We call it IND AS 23, they call it IAS. What is IAS? So ND எடுத்துருங்க அவ்வளவுதான். IAS 23. Over there same principle. That's why if you are an Indian CA, you can be a CA in Singapore also. Nothing a new exam. You become a CA in India, you are a CA in Singapore, you just have to work for. அங்க போய் 6 months வேலை செஞ்சீங்கன்னா you can work there forever, you will get a PR. That's it. Okay. So what we discussed so far is only why we have this standard. Done now? Background. Are you all clear? Why it's there? Why are we capitalizing that interest? So this is called borrowing cost. Sir, borrowing cost is equal to interest? No. Borrowing cost is a much bigger term. In that, one example is what? Interest. But throughout this standard, I will keep using the word interest, interest, interest. But you should think I am talking about borrowing cost. Okay. So interest is one part of borrowing cost. ஒரு கேக்ல ஒரு piece தான் interest. There is still rest of the cake we have to learn. Borrowing cost includes other elements also. Clear? This is the background as to the standard. Our 5-step approach. First, why we are learning is done. Now structure. I am only giving you a rough structure, guys. Why I am not giving detailed structure? Other notes is there. No? See, our IND AS 23 borrowing cost notes is just 2 sides. That's it. Does it cover everything? Yes, we are going to do all sums. But along with the class we learn, it covers everything. Okay. Now, follow. What is the structure? Just to give you a rough overview so that you know what to expect. The standard basically talks about what is borrowing cost, If something is not borrowing cost, is the standard applicable? No. If it's a borrowing cost, next we will see when can you capitalize, for which there are some conditions. Okay, conditions are there, quite a few conditions. Within the conditions you have some, so you have to check first if it's for a qualifying asset, one concept is there. Then there are some more other general and specific conditions. Okay, so for me to capitalize, first the borrowing cost I have to see, then there are lot of checklist and so on. Checklist to check when I can capitalize, if it's a qualifying asset, general conditions and specific conditions. Then we will move on to, if you are going to capitalize, what rate I will use, sir? Interest rate. Adan question la kuduthirukanga, sir. Loan. If it is one loan na straightforward I will take that. Sir, 10 loan irukku, sir. Each loan has different interest rate. I have 10 loans. Then which rate to take? So computation of interest rate. Computation of interest rate. Again some interesting area. What to include, what not to include. Then you have some other individual concepts. I will just name a few here, like cessation, then suspension, then we have something called maturing inventories, new concept in IND AS, maturing inventories, all of that. Then we have what to do in case of consolidated financial statement. Sir, holding company took the loan, sir. Subsidiary built the asset. Holding company took the loan, subsidiary built the asset. Can I capitalize interest in subsidiaries books? Because asset is in subsidiaries books. Like that, in consolidation, what we will do, those kind of adjustments. These are some other independent concepts. That's it. So the structure of standard is, first we have to learn what is a standard applicability, yes or no. Yes, it's a borrowing cost, no, the next part will come. No means thank you, leave this standard. Okay. If yes, how will you capitalize? Some conditions, qualifying assets, specific general conditions. What rate I will take a separate discussion. Then other independent concepts, some 4, 5, maybe 1, 2 I would have missed out. That only is our structure, guys. That is what is there over here also. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? Anybody has any doubt? No? Okay. So we are done with the first 2 parts. Second part is the rough structure. See, this is not the flow chart of what is there in the syllabus of this chapter. I am just giving you a rough idea what to expect, what are the key concepts over here. Okay. Shall we do this or skip this in next standard like this? We will do it, sure. Okay. Okay. Next, we have to now go knock out one by one all the concepts. In every standard also I am showing you actual companies which have applied this standard for them. For this standard, Tata Steel is one company. Tata Steel, when they do construction, they capitalize the interest. Of course, L&T is another example where L&T does a lot of construction. L&T construct பண்றதுக்கு எதுக்கு loan எடுப்பான்? L&T is a profitable company, huge company. Why will they take loan? Manage tax oda. When L&T is constructing metro, government will not give the full money immediately. Government will give some percentage. The agreement varies based on each government, guys. When you read the FS, you will know. But in some cases, what government will tell is, you finish constructing, then after that for next 10 years, ticket will come, no, passenger ticket, that money you take, like toll. Like that, there is a percentage, not 100%, government will give, but 1% they will ask L&T to bear by themselves. So in that case, what is happening? It's like L&T owns the metro for next 10 years until they recover that money. So they are constructing metro by taking a loan, and the interest on loan, can I capitalize? Yes. Are you following? So L&T will have borrowing cost. Now if I go show borrowing cost, you may not be able to understand, but once we finish one part of standard, we will come there, read their financial statements, how they computed interest, all of that we will see. Okay. So here interest rate is not the same. Here you have to compute interest rate using effective interest method. When I get there, I will explain, guys. Fine. Now we will start off with definition of borrowing cost. Unlike inter, where borrowing cost had multiple elements, here borrowing cost basically has 3 parts to it. Okay, it has 3 parts to it. What are those 3 things? Only 3 parts. First is my interest, second is finance charge in finance lease, third is exchange difference on foreign currency borrowing to the extent attributable towards interest. Okay, I will explain. So what are the 3 parts? So one is normal interest on loan. Okay, second finance charge in a finance lease, and last is interest on, sorry, exchange difference on foreign currency borrowing. I will write that later, guys. Exchange difference on foreign currency borrowing. What are we going to deal with one by one? This finance charge in finance lease, we will study what it is in IND AS 116 lease law parchiruvom. So I am not going to deal with it in this standard because lease only talks about that. Exchange difference on foreign currency borrowing we are going to discuss today. Today in some time we will discuss. And normal is what? Interest on loan. Interest on loan only is what I just showed you. This one, this 75 lakhs, remember, guys, this example, interest on any loan. Okay. So the definition basically, I told you borrowing cost is a big diagram. Under that there are 3 parts, 1, 2, 3. Let's finish off the definition before we proceed. Interest and other cost. What is other cost? So they are saying interest on loan and other cost is what? Processing charges. When you take a loan, there will be some other incidental charges that also will be added as part of your, for example, when I am taking credit card loan or OD, they will tell card charges, one time subscription fees in edavadhu veppam bank. Okay, those things also I will include. Are you following? Clear? Penal interest we will discuss that separately. Okay. Now shall I go to next main definition now? I will finish off. Okay, since we are discussing this, let me finish off this part and we will do a sum on that. Exchange difference on foreign currency borrowing. Okay, so with that, this first part borrowing cost na enna mudindrum. Okay, follow, guys. What is the loan if you take interest in India? Yeah, what is the interest if you take loan in India? Sorry, if you take loan in India today, what will be the interest rate approximately? Bank 10 to 15%. Okay, depends. Home loan na it will be little less, 8% also it will be there, 8, 9, 7 also. Then personal education loan 10 to 12%. Personal loan is higher, 15, 16, 18 also it will be there. Okay, because personal loan, it's what to say, for your personal use. House means everybody needs, so RBI says keep it low, fine, 10 to 15. If I take a loan in US, what is the rate of interest? 2 to 5%. 5 also is little high. 2 to 3%. Enna sir solringa? Why is it like that? That means, sir, I will go to US, take a loan for 2%, come to India, put in bank FD, Earn how much? 7% and enjoy. Can I do that? You can do that subject to one risk you have to deal with. But before I go to that risk and do that sum, why is the interest? Okay, what about UK? UK la epdi dhaan irukuma? 2 to 5%. 2 to 5%. 2 to 5, yes, check. We will check online. Interest rate. Bank, correct varuma therilla enakku. Bank interest rate in UK around 4.75%, less only, correct? 4.75. In US pretty less, again 4.25 now it is. I told you 2 to 5%. Let's say in Germany 0.5%. Okay, in Japan you told 0.3%. What is deposit interest rate? Lending is 3. Deposit will only 0.3%. Savings will only get 0.3. That's it. Okay, in Japan. In India, FD, this is FD rate. This is FD, guys. So it will be little loan, you guys know. Okay, we should have asked for loan. Okay, somewhere 11.5%, 9.99. Here now we will see for UK 5%. Bank rate is currently 5%. Okay, fine. We have seen this. Yes, sir. All this UK, US, Japan, it's all so less. Why?
They don't need
Promotion or no?
They don't need that much money. They are well.
Excellent. All these countries, if you see, Germany or whatever I saw now, or even more if we see, they are developed countries. India is a developing country. Enna sir solreenga? That means we have that poverty line, below poverty, above poverty. We have a lot of, majority of India's population is middle class, correct? Correct? Very few only are rich, but that rich has lot of money. If you do analysis, they will say the top 1% of India will have 70% of India's wealth. Like this you will have seen reels. Okay. Now in these countries, everybody will be on the upper side. That means everybody will be able to buy one Tesla car like this. Everybody can buy an iPhone like this. So everybody is middle class or upper middle class. People below poverty, romba angi irupanga. I'm not saying anga yarume illaya sir, appo signal yarume varliya. They will also have, but the percentage is very less. So in developed countries, income is not an issue. They have lot of money, they have other problems. Sir, stress, enna pandradhu therilla andha kaasa vechittu. So that's why there are a lot of restaurants and all of that. Okay, that means money is not an issue, but for us money is a issue. People need money here. So where is the demand for money more? India. So India, the demand for money is more now, rate will be higher. Economics, if demand for something is higher, the cost of that will be higher. So interest 10 to 15%. In developed countries, yarume vaanga maatingra loan. So banks solra dey ethukonga loan. So rate is less. Otherwise banks can't survive there no if they don't take loan. Are you following, guys? So knowing this, Rishabh, super sir, then I will take loan from abroad and I will use it here. Enakkum cost save agum. Excellent, Rishabh. So let's say Rishabh wants 80 lakh rupees. Okay. So he wanted 80 lakh rupees. He went to State Bank of India and State Bank of India told interest is, let's say 10% for you. So he has to pay yearly 8 lakhs as interest. He said, why should I do it here? I'll go to US. Okay. He went to US, assuming $1 is 80, he had to take loan of 1 lakh dollars, correct? And their interest rate we just know, so it's very less. So let's say he got for 4%, just 4%. So what will be the dollars in 4%? Dollars? 4,000 only he has to pay. Then when he converts to Indian rupee, 80, how much? 3,20,000. So Rishabh is laughing, sir. All the fools here are taking and paying 8 lakhs interest, sir. Enna parunga sir, 3,20,000 oda value mudichitan. Inge demand adhigama irukku. Anga yarum edukala. I will get even more discount. He was happy today. Okay. Every year he kept doing it. Next. Now principal he will repay after 5 years. Now let's go to year 2. Will the dollar rate remain the same? No. Year 2 la $1 will become, let's say, 85 rupees. 5 rupees increase in 1 year is reasonable. That's kammi actually. Okay. Currently how it's going. So now what is happening? Dollar rate became 85. Now while he is repaying, if he repays 1 lakh, he has to pay on how much? 1 lakh dollars. So next year it will be 1 lakh dollars into 85. He has to repay 85 lakhs in loan. He has to pay how much? Extra 5 lakhs. I am now at year 2. Okay, this is year 1, this is year 2. So after 1 year itself, his liability increased by how much? 5 lakhs. Pay panla. Now he is getting stress. Ayo, 5 lakhs increase. India he has to, principal will always be 80 lakhs. Now for him, next year interest also will increase. Because next year his interest will again be $4,000, but into 85. How much is that? 3 lakh? That is fine. Interest la bhayapalla. 3,20,000, look at this. 3,20,000 became 3,40,000. No stress. He is like, 8 lakhs pay pannona. I am paying only 3,40,000. That is fine. But he is paying extra 5 lakhs. He has to pay extra 5 lakhs. Correct? Why? Because of this foreign exchange becoming 80 to 85. This is only for 1 year. So let's do a comparative study now. If Rishabh took the loan in India for 1 year, forget 5 years. I am doing only for 1 year. He has to pay how much, guys? 8 lakhs, correct? So if he took loan in India, 80 lakhs, he has to pay 8 lakhs. That's it. That's his maximum interest expense. If he took it in US, we computed already. First year he has to pay 3,20,000. So I will write 3,20,000. He is feeling happy. Okay. But along with that, he already has a liability to pay 85 lakhs. 80 he anyway prepared for that. But additional unprepared he has to pay 5 lakhs extra he has to pay. So Rishabh has to pay extra 5 lakhs. Year 1, don't go to year 2. Don't get confused with 3,40,000. After 1 year end, year 1 end la, Rishabh was happy for some time. 3,20,000 was my interest, sir. I saved how much? 4,80,000 saved pannu jump now. Then suddenly when he woke up, newspaper said dollar rate is 85. After a year, now he is definitely going to pay 85 lakhs. 80 strike off. Ingu 80 strike off. Extra is how much? 5 lakhs. That means he is totally going to pay 8,20,000. 20,000 rupees extra he is going to pay. Now is he in a good position? No. That means when you take loan abroad, it is good as long as the dollar rate is not increasing beyond a point where the dollar loss, foreign loss, so idu set becomes more than 8 lakhs, then he only has stress. correct, and that too he will get more stress, daily dollar rate check pannite irukonu, correct. So the standard says, what the standard is saying, where your borrowing cost should have been 8 lakhs, you thought it is 3 lakh 20, hey, but no, it is 8 lakh 20,000. So don't treat borrowing cost as just 3 lakh 20, you also include this 5 lakhs. So my total borrowing cost is now 8 lakh 20. Can I capitalize now 8 lakhs or 8 lakh 20? 8 lakh 20 I can capitalize, but the challenge is follow. Are you understanding? Assume this loan, why Rishabh took, he wanted to construct one house, so this interest he can capitalize. Everybody with me guys, interest can be capitalized, but the problem here is 8 lakh 20. Okay, what if this increase, dollar rate didn't become 85, dollar rate became 90, then extra will be how much guys? 10 lakhs. Then for him borrowing cost will become 13 lakh 20,000, 8 lakh 20 plus another 5 lakhs. Upon a 13 lakh 20 you will capitalize. No, the standard says the maximum you can capitalize is how much? 8 lakhs. Because if you took the loan in India, the maximum you can capitalize is how much guys? 8 lakhs. So up to 8 lakhs I will allow you to capitalize. Beyond that, that is your loss. For a wrong decision you took, you will debit to P&L. Are you following? So how do we do this sum if it comes in exam? We will let us straight away do one small sum. Step 1, I will compute interest if loan is taken in India. Are you following guys? Step 1, compute interest if loan is taken in India. That's it. See this standard, only the first 1.5 2 hours will be in depth. After that, like this we will finish whole standard 2.5 3 hours. That's it. Step 2 is what? Compute actual interest on foreign loan. Step 3, gain on interest is what? Step 1 minus step 2, correct? Are you following guys? In our example, if I just put numbers, India loan na 8 lakhs, foreign loan na 3 lakh 20, therefore gain is how much? 4 lakh 80, correct? Idha nama pandrom. Hello, what is step 4? Compute increase in liability, increase in principal due to foreign exchange change. Compute increase in liability due to increase in forex. Liability na principal, increase in principal due to increase in forex. In our example, how much? In our example, if you see, it increased by 5 lakhs, first case 5 lakhs, correct? So in our example it is 5 lakhs. This correct. This only is arbitrage opportunity. So people actually do this. If they can predict the foreign exchange, idhukku or hedging edupa, then they will play around with these numbers and they will earn from here, taking here and selling it over there. See, what is arbitrage basically? Today also it happens. Now, mangoes in Coimbatore market and mangoes in the fruit shop near your house, are they the same? No. If you go to the main market in Coimbatore, if you are in Chennai, Coimbatore is the market guys, whichever city you are in, there you might get 1 kg of mangoes for let's say 250 rupees for example. Near my house it might be 300. So buy there, sell here, it's an arbitrage gain. Of course, transportation is there. That's how shares also used to be. I mean, still there is arbitrage in currency, but now it's brought down because of technology. That difference is not. That's a different standard we'll discuss. Last one, step 5. borrowing cost to be capitalized. How much, guys? Subject to a maximum of interest if loan was taken in India. In other words, foreign loan total my cost is how much? 3,20,000 interest plus increase in liability 5 lakhs, which is 8,20,000, but this should not increase how much? 8 lakhs. So Indian interest, so I will capitalize only 8 lakhs and the excess 20,000 you will debit your P&L as a foreign exchange loss. Following, guys, 5-step approach, but step and all I don't like, guys. I am giving you step because some of you will ask for steps. We don't have this in material. That's why I said material you read along with our class. Are you following, guys? Clear? So for this, logic is here. What is the logic? Hey, the total expense you incur in abroad loan should not cross Indian. Okay. Following, guys. Anybody is copying? Can we proceed? If you take loan from developing country, yes. Yes, correct. Opposite if you see. Yes. So that time nothing to capitalize. It becomes income. Sir, instead of 8,20,000, imagine after the forex difference also, Rishabh did a good decision. Instead of going to Germany, let's say he took loan from Sri Lanka or some other country, there his cost is not 8 lakhs, it's only 3 lakhs. So his decision was good. Now he got a gain. Where 8 lakhs interest, he got only 3 lakhs. So the 5 lakhs will be income in his income statement. That is not an issue. Gain, na, take it to your P&L fully. Let's do a sum in this. Okay. Okay. IND AS 23 borrowing cost. You should tell me you want to do sums now or sums after standards over. Now, okay. Illustration 6, proper exam question can come as a MCQ also. Inter nowadays this question they are asking in inter RTPs. Okay. ABC has a loan of $20,000 on 1st April for construction of a plant at an interest rate of 5% on annual basis. So ABC went and took in US. On 1st April, exchange rate between India and US was 45. No, sir, really it's 80. No. When they framed this question, it was 45. Till then, they have not amended this book. So it is still like 45 in ICAI study mat. But main exam, they will give 80 because main exam question they are framing that time. Book not amended. Okay. The exchange rate on the reporting date is 48. That means after 1 year it increased by 3 rupees. The corresponding amount could have been borrowed from State Bank of India at how much? 11% on 1st April. Compute the borrowing cost that has to be capitalized. Let's apply with our steps. What is the first step? Compute interest if loan is taken in India. Let's go there. You go here. If I will use solution because we nama pannade or sum da ipo. If loan is taken in India, we will do in our steps, guys. Let's do in our steps. India, if I took loan means how much you would have borrowed? $20,000 into 45 or 48? 45 at the time of taking the loan into 45. How much? 9 lakhs. India, the interest is into 11%. So 9 lakhs into 11%. How much? 90, which is nothing but 9 lakhs into 11%. That's what they got here. 99. Are you following, guys? If loan is taken abroad, our step 2, if loan is taken abroad, how much? $20,000. See, $20,000 into 5%. How much? How much? $1,000. But when you are repaying this $1,000, you will repay at how much? 48 after 1 year. Correct? So how much it is? 48,000, which is nothing but $1,000 into 48. That's what they got. 48,000. So Rishabh is happy. Here ABC is happy. Super. Veliyurla interest irtha, loan irtha 99,000. In my country it's only 48,000. So how much is saving? Step 3 gain. 99 minus 48 is how much? 51,000. That is what they did. Savings is how much? 51,000. Are you all able to follow, guys? Clear? Now, but this is fine. You have to repay the loan. How much is the liability on the loan? $20,000. 48 minus 45. Correct? Why, sir? Liability principal increased by how much? $3. So how much it is? 60,000. Sir, if principal increases, I have to restate my liability. Restate my liability because prudence, you now have to pay extra 60. So now what I will do? 51,000 is my gain, but I will compare this with my step 4 is compute additional liability. How much is that? 60,000. Okay. Additional liability is how much? 60,000. Now if I compare in step 5, guys, are you all with me? Bhargavi getting it? If I compare in step 5, what is my gain? 51,000. But what is my additional liability? 60. So you can capitalize only how much? 51,000. Or in other words, if you want me to write down over here, look at this. Ide sumla. In this sum, what we just now are doing in the book, step 1, loan taken in India, what is the interest rate? 99,000. Just now we computed. Actual loan over there is 48,000. My gain on interest is 51, which is step 1 minus step 2. Okay. Then compute increase in liability due to change in forex. My increase in liability is 60,000. This you saw, $20,000 into 3. Now borrowing cost to be capitalized is nothing but I will first compare interest and increase in liability. Okay. How much is that? Correct. That's what we are going to do. Yeah. So the savings I have is how much, guys? 51. Okay. So the savings is 51,000 compared with my increase in liability of 60,000. Okay. So up to this 51,000 you can capitalize. 9,000 you will debit to P&L. If you do in this method what we did here, what is the total interest you are paying abroad? Total interest. Note, we are paying 99,000 plus liability increase is how much? Liability increase 60,000. Correct? Correct. That not 99. 48,000 I am paying abroad interest liability. So total is 1,08,000. But India interest irtha 99,000. I am allowed to capitalize only up to 99,000. So excess is how much? This 9,000 will be debited to my P&L. So I will capitalize up to how much, guys? 99,000. That's what they have done here. Look at this. 9,000 is debited to my P&L. 51,000. Step 5, which is nothing but your gain and loss comparison, will be capitalized. Are you guys following? Everybody understanding? Hello? Yes, Kaushik, doubt?
Sir, if the rate instead of 48, if it is 43, then the gain fully will take it to P&L.
Correct. So, now, I don't like these steps, guys. Usually I don't use the step method. But are you understanding logic? For me, logic is more important. Sir, what is the simple logic? The loan taken abroad, adora expense can be going up, but not more than the interest if taken in India. So, the maximum amount I can capitalize is amount of interest that I would have paid if I paid in India, which is in this case 99,000 stop பண்ணிக்கணும். அதுக்கு மேல போறதுலாம் debit to P&L. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now Kaushik example, a doubt is, sir, in the question la $45 became 48. If 48 becomes 44, I have a rupees 4 savings because my liability is decreasing, my interest also will decrease. Is it a gain? Yes, because here only you are actually paying interest, liability also is decreasing. If liability decreases, how you will account? Liability account debit to P&L, but you will show as an unrealized income. Are you following, guys? For this we will see forex standard, which gives more guidance whether you can account unrealized gain on forex. Are you following?
If the rate is increasing, we are charging it to like the asset. We are capitalizing the cost.
Correct.
To asset. But if it is reducing the gain, why we are taking it to P&L and not reducing the value of asset?
No. Gain, see, okay, I took it as the question ninga kettathu, gain vanda we will take, gain vanda we will account for it. If it is for asset, we will reduce from asset. We will reduce from cost of asset. We won't reduce from cost of asset. What will happen? The interest that you capitalize, no, will reduce. So if I have to capitalize 7,000 as interest, because of all this my gain is 5,000, I will capitalize only 65,000. அந்த மாதிரி படிப்போம்.
The gain is more, say 75,000.
Gain is
75,000.
okay. In this case, gain is 75,000. Then interest will not be okay. What Kaushik is saying is for others' benefit. Interest on the 70,000, sir. Okay, but principal dollar rate from 48 became 35. India is developing. So the principal he got a gain of 75,000. His question. So how much I will capitalize? 0. Interest capitalize panna venam. And the remaining 5,000 I will take to the credit of PM. Are you all following? Like this they have not asked any question. Because practically not possible what Kaushik is saying. Every India dollar rate 90, suddenly 1 year 70 aguma. Are you going to believe that? No. Okay. But book life they don't have a question like this. But if it happens, he is right. So if there is a gain, we will take to P&L. Are you all understanding, guys? You search in any book, we will not find a question like this. We are only discussing in class. Recording students, if you have this doubt, you have to thank Kaushik. That's why I am saying others over here. The more interactive you guys are, the more doubts you ask, more content we will get over here. So feel free to ask whatever doubts you have in the class. Bhargavi, understanding what he is saying? Why can't we adjust with interest? See, what will happen is, effectively this gain is, it's basically I am not paying anything, no. Basically I am having an interest of 70,000, but because of principal dropping, I have a restatement of my liability, which is a gain. The question is whether I can set off or not.
Liability gain is notional, because
Yes, it's a notional gain.
and also interest is a constant variable.
No, if you see forex standard, liability gain we account, no, we take it to OCA. The question is whether I can set off or not is a separate discussion. But net effect is you have a gain of 5,000.
What I'm saying is, sir, because interest is going to be taken to plant and machinery.
Yes, interest going to take to plant and machinery. Yes.
So in P&L, the net effect is going to only be gain of 75,000.
Okay. So your Rishabh is saying, sir, 70,000 I will capitalize as it is. Correct? And I will take 75,000 to my P&L. That is correct if I am not going to pay the loan. What if I paid the loan today? because interest rate dropped. I repaid even principal today. Then if I repay the principal, then you actually have this gain. So I will take 75,000 too. So okay, now the argument is how do we account, because for this IND AS is not giving an actual guidance because a problem mein varadu. Okay, we don't have a problem like this. So the discussion now is interest is 70,000, gain on liability restatement is 75,000. Two ways to account for what doubt students are asking. First is in P&L interest, I will take my interest as 0 and show gain as 5,000. Second case what Rishabh is saying is, sir, interest why can't I show 70,000, because I am going to capitalize this as part of my asset and I will show gain separately 75,000. So his school of thought he is saying is, sir, interest should ideally be capitalized if it is spent for a qualifying asset. Let me capitalize that. The standard only allows you to add to this if there is a loss. So don't set off. Let this go and sit in my balance sheet as an 70,000, but take the full gain this year itself over here. Which is more reasonable for you? Which one? First or second? This option A, this option B. Which one, guys?
Second one.
A or B? Standard has not given guidance on this because this problem has not come across, because this is not possible practically, correct?
But what I'm saying is, in case of borrowing cost itself,
Okay.
there is no question of taking interest and gain elements.
No, what if it's not a qualifying asset?
If it's not a qualifying asset, the discussion changes.
Yeah, if it's not a qualifying asset, so what we can do is, if it is not a qualifying asset, this is the answer, correct? I will set off with interest because it will anyway go to my P&L, gain is 5. But if it's a qualifying asset, if I have to capitalize, standard says interest on borrowing cost will be capitalized. So then I will capitalize over here and take the gain over here.
That will be taken by 4x.
Correct. But I can also do a deviation to the standard saying, I can give a justification to that saying, hey, this is the borrowing cost interest, but in the same transaction I also got benefit of. It's like saying electricity government gave me for free, subsidy. I can set off no, why to capitalize? I will capitalize only if it's an expense I am incurring. So I will do here, I will say net to borrowing cost, I will set off both. So this is left to the entity to decide by giving an explanation. In my view, I will say both are correct, A or B, purely going based on the standard concepts. B is more reasonable. Illa sir, what is B saying? Interest should be capitalized, account for gain separately. Reason because this interest will again come next year also. Interest will come every year, I will capitalize, but gain I will take it separately. On the other side, looking at substance over form, I can say, no sir, I will set off both. But practically what to do? Don't have to worry, it won't come. Practically it won't come. Eppadi varum? Dollar rate has it been decreasing? It's only increasing. Are you following, guys? Little extra discussion for online students and here, but if it comes A or B, give you an explanation. That's it. Okay. I will also go check if at all a situation like this is there.
So if you check Japan's it has been there.
Japan country. Okay, then we have to go see what is the IFRS treatment in Japan in those FS. I will just give it a read and I will maybe clarify in the next class what countries, companies in Japan are doing. Anybody is interested, go read on that also. Okay, fine. We have spent quite some time. Finally, we have completed definition of borrowing cost. Now you read this line, you will understand. Exchange difference on foreign currency borrowings, 45 became 48, 45 became 48 to the extent attributable towards interest. 45 became 48, extra was 60, to the extent attributable towards interest was only 51,000. So that 51 only I will capitalize, remaining 9 goes to my P&L. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. I gave a note C also down, if you go read that. foreign exchange gain, somebody asked, credited to P&L. Gain means the standard is saying actually gain means take it to P&L. Foreign exchange loss only, actual loss or difference, that whichever is lower, 51,000 or 60, whichever is lower. So gain, if you ask me, sir, suppose it comes in exam, what should I do, sir? If it comes hypothetically, go with option B, because B aligns with the standard. Interest I will capitalize, gain take it to P&L. That's it. Okay.
It's not fair. Expense நமக்கு நான் asset ஏத்துறேன்.
Okay.
assetக்கான income வருது. நான் cost actual குறையுதுன்னு
Why we are doing it is because this gain is again still notional. We have not realized that, see, interest of that 70,000 is a paid expense, so I will capitalize, but this loan is notional gain, so I take it to my reserves. Next year it can be reversed also. That's why option B is preferred. Okay, fine. With this we are done with which one, guys? Definition of borrowing cost. It involves how many elements? In simple, interest and other cost, finance charge in, finance lease, exchange difference on foreign currency borrowing to the extent attributable towards interest. Are you all following? Okay. But we have yet to go to the real concept of standard. We are yet to enter there. Usually all the classes, I don't teach this first. I teach what's a qualifying asset first. That's what I teach first always. But this time, just for a deviation, we went over here. I hope it wasn't out of the track. You were able to understand, guys. Now we have to go to definition of qualifying asset. This is important. I want you to be with me, guys. I don't want to give a break now because we are in a flow, and that is important to maintain that flow. Spelling correct, no? Suddenly I forgot. Sorry. Li, yeah. Happens sometimes. Correct, huh? Yeah. Qualifying asset. This is the heart of the standard, guys. After this gets over, rest of the standard nothing. This is the heart. Okay. Simple as solnuna. If a borrowing cost is there, is it incurred for qualifying asset? Answer is yes. Go ahead and capitalize. Answer is no. Go and debit to P&L. So this definition only is very important. Okay. What is qualifying asset? Let me write the definition itself. Qualifying asset means an asset which necessarily takes substantial period of time to get ready for intended use or sale. Qualifying asset means an asset which necessarily takes substantial period of time to get ready for intended use or sale. These are the keywords. Okay. In reality also, sir, apply pandradna, which one to apply in my life when I start working or articleship? What we discussed earlier, foreign currency is a very low chances. Very few companies take that risk. This is where every company will apply. L&T will do this. Okay. Meaning, starting logic sonna, capitalize pandrom. Why are we capitalizing? Because asset is taking long time to construct. During that time, let the expense like interest not go to my P&L. Matching concept. Sir, I am buying asset today. For that I took a loan. For example, take a balance sheet. I purchased a car, sir. BMW car vaangirken. Okay. If I go to BMW showroom and order for a 5 series car, BMW 5 series, how long it will take? Delivery. Today I went to, after class I am going, avla kaas illa, satyama avla kaas illa, but let's say I go to BMW showroom, 5 series, I make the payment today itself, full cash 1 crore for buying the car. How long it will take to get the car? 1 month. Worst case 2 months they will deliver the car. Now that means within the same P&L or within the same year, asset is capitalized, expense is incurred, depreciation is incurred. There is no matching concept, is not taking a hit up. Everything is happening in the same year. So they are saying, even if you capitalize, it's anyway coming back to the P&L in the same year itself. That's better you go and debit your P&L itself. The whole idea is to defer the expense beyond the construction phase. So qualifying asset means an asset which necessarily takes substantial period of time to get ready for its intended use. Let's take some examples to understand this. Okay. Now, Kaushik was constructing the house. How long will it take to construct a house? 2 to 3 years. Okay. He finished the construction in 2 to 3 years. Okay. So follow guys. He took a loan, he finished construction, but only after 7 years he went into the house. For 7 years house was idle, use panla, rent kum kudukla, he didn't give it for rent, he also didn't go. Why? His astrologer told him only after getting married go to the new house. It took him 7 years for the marriage to take place. So for 7 years he didn't go. In the 7 years loan was there for 7 years. Assume 10 years loan. Kaushik is saying, I will capitalize, sir. Can he capitalize? No. Why? Because it got over for 2 to 3 years. See, it is ready for intended use. Party is not using it, not my fault. It's ready for use. Remember in IND AS and AS, what is more important is the asset ready for use more than whether it is actually used. Can I say fire extinguisher, I will not charge, fire extinguisher has some 3 years expiry or 2 years expiry. It's an asset which I can depreciate over 2 years. Can I say fire extinguisher I purchased, sir, I never used, so I won't depreciate. It is ready for its use. Okay. So ready for intended use. That is the meaning of the word intended use. Next. Construction takes how long? Kaushik's example, 2 to 3 years. In Kaushik's case alone, L&T took 6 years to construct. Why 6 years? Why 6 years? After constructing the house, I want tennis court. Then the L&T finished the full tube system. No, change it, remove it, make it like a normal house. Then they gave beach view. He said, close it, give me normal house. Then again he went for beach view. He asked lot of money. So he kept changing it needs, like how our client trial balance. He'll keep giving every day when new trial balance they will send. We also have to adjust. Some people will keep changing their thoughts. So today they will tell yes. Then they will break up next week. Again they will get back. Again they will break up. Like that. They just kept changing. So it took 6 years for construction. Now, can I capital? This full paid, assuming all the example, loan irukku guys. 6 years loan irukku. Can I capitalize interest? Construction is going on. Can I capitalize interest? Yes or no? How many of you yes? How many of you no? No. Now, the word is, here we are focusing on necessarily. Necessarily na, அந்த வேலையை யார் பண்ணாலும் அவ்வளோ டைம் ஆகும் சார். That means I will translate for non-Tamil. That work needs that much time. Whoever does it to complete CA, how long it takes? Minimum 4.5 to 5 years. Okay. Can somebody finish CA in 1 year? Sir, I'm ready, sir. I know inter final. Today I will write inter. Next month I will write final. No. ICA doesn't allow. You can't do construction of a house in 1 week. Not possible. Correct? So, anything which necessarily means அந்த வேலை பண்றதுக்கு அவ்வளோ டைம் ஆகும். To do that work, it demands that much time. To construct metro, it will take 5 years. Whoever is constructing. Are you following? Okay, necessary means the industry average, what time it takes. But in Kaushik's example, necessarily whoever is constructing a house, it will take them 2 to 3 years, but he took 6 years. Does it necessarily take 6 years? No, but he is taking 6 years for reasons that is close to him. I can't blame him. He is okay with 6 years. I am not here to judge him why he took 6 years to build a house. Adu paravala. But standard is saying this is beyond ordinary time. So I will allow capitalization only for the period which is necessary. But if he can prove, I am taking 6 years, then I can capitalize. But on default, qualifying asset means an asset which necessary na andha vela yaar panalum, that work, whoever does that work, it will take that much time. Are you following, guys? Let's take another example to understand this. To give you importance of the word necessarily, okay, even if it's out of context. To make an ice cream, it takes how long?
4 hours.
Ice cream.
4 hours.
Whatever you do, ice cream has to be frozen up. So once you keep it for free, once you make all that milk and liquid, all of that, you mix all the sugars, whatever flavors, at the freezer la vekkanuma. For it to freeze and become ice cream takes how long? It depends on the type of ice cream, but at least for 1 hour aguma, or half an hour. Water and ice freezer la for it to become ice, proper ice, for half an hour to 1 hour agum. Sir, this is my super fast refrigerator. Forget those fast cooling. Or normal veetla irukra fridge, ice will take how long? Necessarily takes 1 hour. Sir, in my house my fridge is there, sir. Water is becoming ice after 2 days. Now, is it normal? No. Then in this case I can't capitalize. I am okay with the fridge where water is becoming ice in 2 days. Enak urgency illa. I am alright with it. I am able to make peace with that. It's okay. But standard is saying I can't capitalize that. Are you getting it? Now next example. Kaushik, house construction 2 to 3 years. His astrologer told, if you don't move into the new house within 6 months, life lo kalyanagadu. You will not get married. So now Kaushik is in stress. He told L&T, I don't care how much it cost. 100 crores, take it. In 6 months, I want the house ready. In 6 months, if I don't step into the house, I won't get married. So what he did, by spending more money, he did in 6 months itself. 6 months, 4 months construction. In 4 months, he finished construction. Okay. Now can he capitalize? Can he capitalize? Standard says yes. Meaning, imagine the ice example. It takes 1 hour for the water to become ice. But some refrigerators is having this fast cooling technology and they will make the ice within 20 minutes in solva. 10 minutes ice in solva. 10 minutes ice. I can't punish someone for being good at what they are doing. The standard cannot punish. See, necessarily it takes 5 years to become CA 22, 23. So one girl became CA at 19 years old. Exception. I can't punish her, reward them for being fast. So you are using some technology, spending more money and creating an asset in a faster period which is less than the necessary time. That's okay, reward. Sir, I am able to teach FR in 250 hours, 300 hours. Somebody else is able to teach FR in 50 hours for you. Take the benefit. You can't tell it's punishment. Only if I take 500 hours. Are you following, guys? So in simple, this word necessarily means whoever does that work, it takes that much time. Okay, are you following, guys? Let me give one more example. One last example. To shoot a movie, one proper movie, Vijay movie, Rajini movie, how long it takes? Full movie from start, pre-production, direction, shooting, post-production, dubbing, music, trailer. 1 year average. But sometimes some movies takes 4-5 years. Some movies 10 years trailer போட்டுனே இருக்கான் சார். ட்ரெய்லர் தான் வருது, படம் வரல. every year trailer is coming, okay. No, that is beyond necessary time. But sometimes if you see some heroes, within 2 months they will shoot and launch a movie. I should reward them. If you look at Vijay Sethupathi in the beginning of career, every month a movie will come. Okay, so you are rewarding them. Less than necessary is fine. Necessary is fine. Only when it crosses the necessary period, you have to check if I can capitalize. Is this an allowable exception? Are you following, guys? Now coming to the last key point. Are you clear with intended use? Necessary. Substantial period means what? Is it 12 months? Standard does not define this. 9 months also can be substantial period. 7 months also can be substantial period. 2 years also can be substantial period. Standard does not define what is substantial period. Out of trade practices, we have deemed it to be 1 year, but not to be followed strictly. Are you understanding? Substantial period, now more time. I gave you BMW example. Make the payment. Asset will come within 1-2 months, not substantial period of time. But construction of a house will require substantial period of time. Are you following? So qualifying asset means an asset which necessarily takes, loudly with me, recording, substantial period of time to get ready for intended use or sale. Last few examples. 1 second. Casa Grande is there. For those who don't know, watching online, Casa Grande constructs houses and they sell. Apartment, 100 houses and they are selling. Simple example, quickly. Casa Grande constructed 100 houses. They sold these houses by taking a loan. So they incurred interest. Can this be, interest be capitalized in the house? Hello? Yes or no? Sir, this is not asset. No, sir. This is asset only. But I am not creating an asset under IND AS 16. You are creating asset under IND AS 2. You are creating asset to sell. But it's taking time. I am creating an asset to sell, but it's taking time. Can I capitalize the interest? Definitionally answer. Look at the definition. Don't look at my face. Qualifying asset means an asset which necessarily, here necessarily Casa Grande takes substantial period, 2 years time for it to get ready for sale. Ready for intended use or sale. So here it's taking me 2 to 3 years for me to create an asset to sell. Classic example, alcohol manufacturing, especially wine manufacturing. Wine takes few years. Okay, it takes a few years. Why? It has a process of fermentation from those grapes where they will keep. That means wine is a 4 to 5 year old process which is left. Only nature can make it. What? Once it gets old, it gets those properties. So qualifying asset, wine manufacturing companies in Australia, for the wine they are manufacturing is an asset because whoever is manufacturing wine takes them necessarily substantial period for it to get ready for sale. Are you getting it, guys? Yes, doubt.
So in the 6 months, instead of 2 to 3 years, 6 months if I complete.
Yes.
So after the 3 years I can capitalize.
No, that is different. When to start and stop, I will discuss. You can capitalize only for those 6 months. Okay. Now I am not discussing time period, a separate discussion, guys. What am I discussing now? What is a qualifying asset? If interest is for this asset, I can capitalize. Is this clear, guys? Easier. Let's go and look at the notes. Definition of qualifying asset. I am not discussing about when we can capitalize, when we can't capitalize. Follow, guys. So qualifying asset means an asset which necessarily takes substantial period of time to get ready for intended use or sale. Any doubts in the definition? Hello? Anybody has definition? Now let's connect two things we have learnt. First, when the standard comes in exam or in life, is it a borrowing cost? Check. Yes. Then go check whether it's a qualifying asset. That's why I gave the notes also. It goes in a flow. If you look at this, that's how it goes in a flow. Clear? If you go just do one question for you to get some confidence. Okay. Okay. Asset can be anything guys, tangible, intangible, all of that. Only one question, illustration 2 for you to get some clarity. A company is in the process of developing computer software. The asset has been qualified for recognition purpose. However, the development of computer software will take substantial period of time to complete. Sir, I will give an example. GTA is a game. I am sure all of you have played sometime. Who has not played it? One online, you should play definitely. Okay, fine. If you didn't play also, it's okay. Now it's fine. But chinna vayasula aadipinga GTA game. GTA currently is latest is 5, no? 6. When will GTA 7 come? 6 no earlier. I remember playing last of 5. Now I no time guys. No time to watch shows itself. Okay. GTA 6 no earlier. Varapodhu. Okay. 7 எப்போ வரும்? 6 வரல. 7 will 5 came when I used to play 10 years back. 6 வரதுக்கே it took 10 years. 7 maybe when you start teaching and you have kids it might come. Okay. So why it takes time? They have to do coding. They intentionally delay time. So some softwares take a lot of time. Okay. So look at this. However, development of software will take substantial period of time to complete because lot of coding is involved, graphics is involved. Evaluate whether the computer software can be qualifying asset. Yes, substantial period of time. But here there are two things. One, sir, GTA 7 pandradhu to make that game, it is going to take 5 years, sir. Capitalize. Sir, intentionally I am taking 10 years to create that hype, to create that demand. I am taking 10 years. No. Are you following? In GTA case, they are doing it intentionally, making people wait to build that hype. Okay. Analyze whether management intention should be considered for assessment of an asset as qualifying asset. Yes. Why? Because management should assess whether the asset at the date of acquisition is ready for its intended use or sale, because I can buy, see, some people can buy the asset and use it as it is. For example, which one we can take? Some people will buy a house and use it as it is. Some people will buy the house and do renovation, remodel and use. So what is the management intention? And the equipment apply use panna porana, or I am going to do more changes. Okay, the asset might be qualifying asset depending upon how management intends to use it. For example, when acquired asset can be used only in a combination with a larger group of other assets, then you have to wait for the other assets to be ready. Sir, software is ready, sir, but I can't use the software. Why? Hardware illa. Software is ready, but equipment is not yet ready. How will I use it? So I have to wait till the equipment is ready. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. Coming to all these shows and all, TV show, games and all, I don't know about you guys, but now I don't have time itself. But a few years back, I used to watch every TV show. If I start watching a show, that's it. I will finish only and do next work. I am that kind of a person. For whichever show, for example, long back, I think 10 years back, not even 10, way before that, someone told me, I mean, that those days they know about Breaking Bad, started watching until it got over, I didn't do any other work. Then I saw Dark and one Netflix show was there. 3 seasons, I think, 3 seasons, correct? I started watching it until I finished it. Continuously I will see. 10 hours I will see, sleep, again next day I will see. I won't sleep also, I will keep seeing. That's how I watched a lot of shows, guys. I used to be a crazy guy who used to watch everything. But last 5-7 years, I didn't paaka mudla. Yesterday only first time, okay, I thought, okay, fine, someone told a lot of new shows that I will see. Amazon Prime, when Tamil show came, then I thought, okay, I will see. I put that show, then suddenly I woke up. My brother said, he said, 3 minutes you slept. 20 minutes over. Okay, fine, time is over. I should again see some other day. I slept, I think, because I was tired. But what to say? I mean, if you guys are watching shows, do watch all of it. Don't leave that habit, but balance it out. So yesterday I slept off. Show I kept it. Then I slept off. But nowadays I go for a lot of movies. So I enjoy movies. So any movie which is there, especially my house is very close to theatre. So I will just book, walk and go, watch and come back. Interval I can come home, sleep for 5 minutes also and go. That close the theatre is. I used to live in Egmore. That time it was not close, but 1 year back I shifted to Tiruvanmuyur. So one theatre is S2 is very close to my house. I can just walk and go and come. So every movie I will go like that only. So today also I am planning some movies. So I enjoy movies, guys. Any good movie I will go first day, watch with the crowd. I enjoy it. This week also I am going to Bangalore. So some good movies are releasing. Definitely I will watch first day. You guys also, I won't say don't watch movies and all. I mean, you have to have a life. You have to go balance it. Go watch movies. But get that balance. So that is one thing. Because we spoke about GTA, I am saying. Games also I used to play, guys. FIFA, GTA, then what else? I think God of War. All those games I used to play. But now there is no time. I wake up in the morning. First thing I do is rush to our class. Then class gets over. Then rest of the day start up, and only time I get, I spend time with my son. That is what I am trying to do. So should get back to all of this. I will plan maybe in 6 months, 1 year, once things are more streamlined in the company. Then I can again get back to playing games or whenever the time comes. But one thing I am doing is I started playing cricket now. Last 3 months, every week consistently I am playing night 10 to 1. One group is there. So night 10 to 1 I go and play cricket. I don't play that great now, but summa veladradhukku I go and play. So like that at least get that activities. Play pickleball. I am going to try pickleball very soon. Trying to find people. It's hard to find people to play. Thankfully cricket ஒரு group இருக்கு. There are 100 people. They will put names. I will tell default என் பேரை போட்டுருங்கன்னு. So that is there. But pickleball I am trying to find. Badminton I like to play. I'm trying to find people or time. But yeah, build those habits. Don't leave it. Keep playing. Something you keep doing. Apart from studying, what are you guys doing? Swati சொல்லுங்க. So just tell us, Swati. Recording students also can listen to this. So Swati, last 6 months, apart from studying, என்ன பண்ணீங்க?
Before enrolling for this class, I enrolled to the gym, sir. Now it became donation.
Okay. Gym you can still go, no? Evening?
Evening office itself they leave by 8 o'clock only.
So you're not able to go to gym. Weekends?
Office we have on Sundays also.
Okay. Gym you are going. Okay, fine. Good. Okay, at least you paid. Next few days no class, no. You can go. Okay. Yes, Kaushik, என்ன பண்றீங்க? Apart from studying. YouTube videos is passion. Now I came in car to class. I was listening to some YouTube podcast and came.
I do
Invest in shares is passion. அதுவும் subject related தானே for future. எதுவும் பண்ணல. Rishabh, what you are doing? Almost. Rishabh is a national badminton player, correct? State badminton player, I remember. So I thought of calling, but I got scared. He was நான் smash அடிப்பான். Then நான் கீழே வந்துருவேன். So I never called him for badminton. So yeah, so other things. Yes, Shiva, என்ன பண்றீங்க? Nothing. Last 6 months studying office, movies. That's it. So try to do something else, guys. It's like suddenly when you feel stressed or suddenly when you feel okay, too much on your head, you have to have that something which makes you forget everything. For me, it changes time by time. Currently, it's 2 things. Movies, when lot is going on, I will just go watch some movie in theatre. Veetla pata it's difficult again. Netflix and all distractions come. I will go sit in the movie theatre, or I eat food. I eat lot of junk. Yesterday also night, I was about to sleep at 11 o'clock. Then my brother is like, "Ipa parota order பண்றேன். Parota biryani." He ordered in the cart and he showed here. I said, "Okay, fine, you order. I will taste." I said. Then it came at 11:30. சாப்பிட்டு தான் I slept. It is not good. So for me, that food is one still big distraction. I am trying to get away. But I woke up today morning healthy. I will eat that palayasor curd rice. That I will eat. So first time eating start of the day good meal. As it keeps going, some days it's bad, but better, guys. If you look at my Zomato history, I am not joking. Every day one order will be there. Not now, it's reduced drastically now. But if you rewind 6 months back, daily I will spend 500 rupees on Zomato ordering something. The Zomato's prime customer, they gave me free gold. Suddenly I stopped ordering. They said, "Sir, we have given you free gold activation for next 3 months, sir." Okay, so that is, yeah, I got the free gold one. Once I even bought Zomato shares and kept. Thankfully, I bought Zomato shares because I am a customer of Zomato. So I know the profits they have, and price also increased. What is the Zomato?
287.
What is my investment in Zomato profit? If I can see it. Okay, app is slow. I think Zomato, good profit. I invested 28,000 in Zomato, now it's 43,000. 15,000 rupees profit. 50% increase, good. And the cost it went here. That's good. Okay. Like this only once my wife's brother, cousin brother was getting married this year in June only, and marriage now relatives will give money to buy clothes. So for her they gave 25,000 rupees and told you and me, both of you buy clothes. So my wife got excited, she took Nykaa app, she started shopping. I told give that money to me, I am going to buy Nykaa shares instead of Nykaa shopping. You give it to me, I will give it back to you after 1 year. You do shopping, it's not loading, but Nykaa also I purchased and kept. Like this only I will invest. Nykaa, yeah, good. Nykaa is 15% return. Only that one money I will keep off in that share, leave it like that. So, yes. I don't do weekly trading. I will buy, leave it for next 2 years, 3 years. I don't look at it also. Okay. Fine. Small distraction because there is no break. Now break utta class will get over. We will continue for another 20 minutes and wind up today, guys. Okay. Recording students, you could have fast forward also. If you stay till here, it's fine. Okay. Let's proceed. Okay. Illustration 3. Just few more questions to get confidence of what is a qualifying asset. A telecom company has acquired a question was framed when 3G was there. Now we are in 5G time. Okay. Has acquired 3G license. The license could be sold or licensed to a third party. Okay. How does this 3G, 4G, 5G work actually? What is this? They are saying Jio got the 5G rights. 60, they will keep getting. 7G also Jio only will get, don't worry. What is this 4G, 5G, all of that? What is it? Jio got the rights now, Airtel can't use. Airtel has to buy it or license it from Jio. It's little complicated telecom. We will discuss telecom in detail in revenue from contract with customers. That in industry varumbodhu. Okay. So, however, management intends to use it to provide a wireless network. Development of the network starts when the license is acquired. So, once I purchase the license, I have to build a wireless network to provide internet, maybe through satellite. Okay. Identify whether the borrowing cost on acquisition of 3G license can be capitalized. Can it be capitalized? Simple. I purchased the 3G license today. Can I use it? No. It's not ready for its intended use. What is the intended use? Intended use is to operate a wireless network. Wireless network, correct? So, they are asking, can I capitalize until the network is ready for intended use? What is my intended use? Wireless network. So, look at the answer. Yes, license has been exclusively acquired to operate the wireless network. The fact that the license can be used or licensed to third party is irrelevant. I can sell the license to somebody, but I didn't buy it for that. See, I'll give you an example. I purchased this camera in class. Recording students are able to look at me with this camera only. But this camera, after buying, I can sell it to Kaushik also. And second hand, he will be ready to buy. Sir, camera is 1.5 lakh. Kaushik, I will give you for 40,000. Will you buy? Yes. He will buy it. Okay. But my intention is not to sell to Kaushik. My intention is to buy this camera and use in the classroom. But I can't use in the classroom until the lighting, the backside green screen, everything is ready. If that is not yet ready, then this camera is not ready for intended use. Then I will keep capitalizing until it's ready for its intended use. Are you getting it now? So here they are saying acquisition of the license is the first step in a wider investment project of developing the network. It is part of the network investment which meets the qualifying asset definition. Now are you getting more clarity on definition? Are you getting it? So it's like saying, let's say I bought mobile case. Simple example. I bought mobile case, but I can't use until mobile is purchased. So I will continue capitalizing mobile case until mobile is purchased. Case yarum capitalize panna matanga. Example solren. Are you guys following? Everybody is clear? Next. Okay. We will just see how many questions we can do. Illustration 4. A real estate company has incurred expense for the acquisition of a permit allowing the construction of a building. It has also acquired equipment that will be used for construction of various buildings. Examine whether borrowing cost on acquisition of permit and equipment to be capitalized under construction of the building is complete. Now follow. There are two assets I am purchasing, one tangible, one intangible. One is equipment, one is permit. Equipment is a tangible asset which is used for construction of building. Permit is for what purpose? Allowing the construction of building. Or building katradhukku I need permission. So permit is the intangible asset for license to construct the building. Two separate assets. Can I qualify or not? They are asking. Can I capitalize? First the equipment polam. Can I capitalize? Can I capitalize interest on that? Now, what is the purpose of buying equipment? Construction of various buildings. Has that work started? Look at this. And the equipment capitalized until the construction of building is. What he is saying, see, building is being constructed, okay, adukku I purchased the crane equipment. He is saying crane I will continue to capitalize until building is ready. Now crane would work to make the building ready. So crane, the equipment crane is now anyway being used for the purpose it is purchased. What is the purpose it is purchased? For construction. Am I using for that? Yes. So can I capitalize? No. How can I capitalize? Because there is no substantial period of time to get ready for intended use. Equipment it is already being used. So no, since equipment will be used for other construction projects also, it is ready for its intended use on the date of purchase. Now equipment the day I purchase the equipment itself, I am able to use it for its purpose. Are you following, guys? But when it comes to permit, permit is specific to one building. I will give another easy example. Cement, bricks, sand purchased for this building. I will capitalize with this building. Permit also is for this building. Just that it's intangible. It's a license for this building. So I will capitalize. When I will start getting rewards of the permit? Only when the building is ready, when I sell it, or later I will get the benefit, correct? So permit is for one building. It is the first step in a wider investment project, part of the construction which meets definition of qualifying asset. Is the permit ready for its intended use? Yes, I am able to construct, but when I can reap economic benefits? Only when the asset is ready. So you have to look at three questions, guys. Three questions. Those key words which I highlighted, correct? One is the asset necessarily going to take substantial period of time to get ready for intended use or ready for intended use or sale? These are key points. Equipment necessarily does not take substantial period of time itself. It's failing and it is ready for intended use, unlike permit. 3G license, it is not ready for intended use. So that word intended use is very important. Why the management is buying this? For what purpose? Are you getting it, guys? Clear? Okay. Question illustration 5, 6 over. Okay, let's not go to the sums. Now let me just give you an overview. Now you have learnt, basically all of you have learnt what is borrowing cost, what is qualifying asset. Now we are coming to the last part of the standard over here. We are not doing any sums, guys, but theory. When should I start capitalization? When should I end capitalization? Correct? For me to start capitalization only, we checked two things already which was satisfied. Is it a borrowing cost? Is it incurred on a? Only if it is yes for both, the question of starting will come. Are you understanding? Clear? Now, different possibilities. I told you in the start of this topic, we have loan, we have asset. This loan, okay, let me put it, if I write time period, you will understand better. Okay. First case, case 1. See, in all the cases, it is a borrowing cost, it is a qualifying asset. Case 1, loan is taken on 1st Jan. Construction also started on 1st Jan. Loan is repaid on 17th October. Construction also completed on 17th October. What ideal scenario? Where loan and construction started on the same day, loan is repaid, construction also over on the same day. So, on this loan, let us say interest is 2 lakhs, entirely 100% I will capitalize. But practically will it happen like this? No. So, what if practically it will happen? If you see, if this is the loan period, generally loan will be the bigger period, correct? And if this is the construction period, this is one case. Then one more case, this is the loan period, this is the construction period. Loan is taken and repaid during construction. That's easy. Here also I will capitalize how much? 100%, because during construction, not an issue. Next case, this is the loan period, this is the construction period. Construction is proceeding even after loan is repaid and loan is taken before construction. Next, the last case, this is the loan period, this is the construction period. Can you identify differences for all timelines? Visible, huh? Correct? Are you understanding difference? In first case, loan is the bigger period, construction is the smaller period. In second case, opposite, loan is smaller, construction bigger, 100% easily we finished. In third case, loan was taken before, then construction started, then loan was repaid, then construction got over. Fourth case, opposite, first I started construction, then took loan, then construction over, loan continued. Is the maximum possibility? Huh? Yes. Don't get confused. For any of these cases, answer is the same. I am just trying to confuse you. FD vana vartu sir. How, let it come however. See, non-Tamil students, don't worry. Whenever I am using Tamil here, I am automatically translating to English. Correct? So don't worry about it. I can't give this disclaimer always. It's going to be in English only. Don't worry. But here and there Tamil you will also learn. The next sentence it will become English. Okay. So when whatever it comes, we have the answer for that. So for that, the standard is giving a simple guidance. When should I start? When should I end? Okay. They are saying both these points we will see now. Okay. For starting, they have given two conditions. This concept is called, in book also, it's called general conditions, under which you have 2 points, and you have specific conditions where we have 3 points. I have to satisfy any 3 points or all 5? All 5. Only when all the 5 points are satisfied, you can start what? No sir, start now what? You can start construction. You can start capitalizing the borrowing cost. When you can end, for ending we have a concept called cessation of capitalization. When will I stop the capitalization? This only is there in our material, everything is there guys, don't have to worry itself. If it's not there, I will add it. Okay. General conditions, there should be future economic benefits, 2 conditions, specifically there are 3 more conditions. இந்த 5 condition meet பண்ணாதான், only if you meet these 5 conditions you can start capitalization. Are you following? Doesn't matter when the loan is taken, when construction started. To be more in simple words, these 5 conditions are drafted so beautifully that you can start capitalization only after both has started. Loan also has started, construction also has started. That means, in other words, if I have to make this more easy for you in this diagram, since you have the diagram, only the common period I can capitalize. What is the common period here? Are you following? Both should happen. Both should be there. Construction also should be happening. Loan also should be there. Here also. Are you following, guys? Here also. Which is the common? I think it got stuck. Okay, this is the common. Are you following, guys? Inga, what is the common? Does it make sense? So simple solluna, for me to capitalize, during the time of capitalization, construction also is going on, loan also is outstanding. Easier. No need to confuse with all of this. Like that only these 5 conditions are drafted. All the 5 are drafted like that. Similarly, ending, when I will end, that is only there in our book over here, cessation of capitalization. Are you guys following? All of you with me, guys? Hello, Shiva, understanding? Now let's spend about 10 minutes in start and end, so that you will get the whole structure. What are the, are you getting it, guys? What are the 2 conditions for general conditions? First 2 are simple points from other standards which you know. There should be future economic benefits, cost should be reliably measured. You studied this in inter also, studying in final also. With reference to IND AS 23, can you tell me what are these points? There should be future economic benefits. Now, constructing of this qualifying asset, I am going to get benefits like construction of house, some benefit, I can sell and get some cash. Construction of plant and machinery, they will produce some goods. Keeping this camera, yes, we will have future economic benefits. Class is being recorded and you will have backup. All of you here are going to get backup, and online also we can sell those classes, correct? Okay. Cost should be reliably measured. Sir, I got the camera, sir. How much? I am not able to identify the cost. Not possible. How can you say not? I can identify cost. Like that in reality, I am constructing the building. I am not able to reliably measure the cost. Why we can't capitalize? If you are not able to measure the cost, what you will debit? What you will debit? Correct? What you will debit? PP account debit to bank. For what amount? That amount, only if you know the amount you will pass the entry. That's the whole point. So what are the general conditions? There should be future economic benefits, cost should be. These are nothing great, you know. Repeat with me, recording fellows, and here general conditions. There should be future economic benefits, cost should be reliably measured. We are discussing what? Start. General conditions, done. Specific conditions is very simple. I told you it's common period. That means loan also should have been taken, construction also should have started. In this case, sir, loan is already taken. Loan is the use. Construction is padliye. What is the use of taking the loan if you don't start the construction? So both should have started. Both should have started. That only is the first 2 points. Look at this. First 2 points, borrowing cost should be, that means loan should have been taken, correct? How will I incur borrowing cost without taking loan? Correct? That is first. Second, expenditure should be incurred. Second and third point is the next point. Expenditure should be incurred. When will expense be incurred? Only when construction starts. That is the third point. There should be activity on the qualifying asset. Can you see the second and third point, guys? Can you see the second and third is the mix? Second and third only tells me construction has started. Look at this. Expenditure should be incurred, there should be activity on the qualifying asset. Are you following? Sir, I will explain this beautifully. Okay. Sir, why are there two different points? Point number 2 is what? Expenditure should be incurred. What Kaushik did for construction of the house, even before construction started, he went to Chroma, he purchased TV, purchased fan, purchased lights. Then he went to, let's say, the marble where he'll buy? Marble, flooring, tiles, what shop? Tile shop. Another brand, raka, famous brand. Which one? KG, yeah? KG. Oh fine. KG tiles போய் அங்க போய் டைல்ஸ்லாம் வாங்கிட்டோம். ஃப்ளோரிங் மார்பிள் எங்க வாங்குறது? அங்கேயே வாங்கிடலாமா? மார்பிள் அங்கேயே மார்பிள் வாங்கிட்டோம். சிமெண்ட் he went to Tata Cement. That only I remember guys. So Tata Cement போய் சிமெண்ட் வாங்கிட்டோம். He purchased everything. அவனே ஷாப்பிங் பண்ணி முடிச்சிட்டான். கார்ல போயிட்டு placed order and delivered. Construction started. Now he is going and talking to L&T. Hey, can you construct house for me? I purchased everything and kept. And எதுக்கு நானும் வச்சிருக்கேனே. அதானே வேலை. I will give you discount also. Kaushik got excited. So he purchased everything and he kept. And he took loan also. Can he capitalize? No. In this case, what happened for Kaushik? Expenditure should be incurred. He incurred. But there is no activity. வேலை பண்ணல. Sir, I purchased gym subscription and kept. But I am not using it. Not only Swati, including me. My membership is going to get over. In fact, me and Ramasha sir took gym membership in the same gym. Together we paid same day. Okay, I went for 5 days and stopped. I think sir went for 1 month. Now if sir is going, I don't know, I have to check with sir. But both of us went to the same gym. I think 2 days we did together, that's it. Okay, but sir went more than me because I used to call him and sir, are you going? He'll tell yes, I am going. I'll be like, okay fine, I should also go. Okay, so expenditure should be incurred. There should be activity on the qualifying asset. Means I should have done the some activity. Okay, it's opposite. Now we are getting the logic on this. So L&T should have started the work. What kind of work? They classify this as into 3. Physical work means actual construction. Then they are also saying, if not physical, at least technical work. What is technical work? Coming and measuring, doing the soil test, how many floors I can construct, all the technical scientific work, or administrative work, putting the charts, some admin work, doing some paperwork, getting the license approval. That work also is fine. Getting the approval from CMDA. What is CMDA for non? CMDA is the authority which gives you that this Chennai, CMDA full form, what is it? Okay, for Chennai students, Chennai Metropolitan Development Authority or something. Each city state will have their own approving authority for giving that. So getting approval from them for construction. So now read the wordings. There should be activity on the qualifying asset, physical or technical or administrative, anyone. Okay, that means all the 3 conditions should be met. First is what? Borrowing cost should be. Apana loan எடுத்துக்கணும், interest should have been incurred. Accrual concept. Not necessarily I have to pay. Very important. I don't have to pay, it's okay. Accrual. Borrowing cost is incurred. Then expenditure incurred. I purchased cement, sand, whatever, and activity started. Only if all these 3 starts, then I can start the capitalization. Let me give an example to understand this. Let's say date of loan is 17th October 2024. Next, construction purchasing sand, cement took place on 18th December 2024. Actual activity, physical activity, construction or whatever started only on 23rd March 2025. When can you start capitalizing? 23rd March. For this in study mat they gave a formula. Whichever is later between the 3 dates. If you want you can mug up, no problem. Okay. So basically you have to satisfy the 3 special conditions and capitalize from the date when all the 3 are met. That means whichever is later, whichever is last. Are you following guys? Understanding? All of you with me? So with this we are done with when to start the capitalization. When to end I am not discussing now. Basically when you cease that, when to end the capitalization we will discuss. When to start is then. Do we have a quick question on when to start? It's just a 1 minute question. I remember seeing yesterday or something. Where is it? Okay. Commencement date, illustration 10. These questions are all where it will come? MCQ. Okay. Excellent is commencing a new construction, last question for the day, is commencing a new construction project which is to be financed by borrowing. The key dates are as follows. 15th May when the loan interest relating to the project started incurring. 2nd June technical site planning commenced. 19th June expenditure on the project is incurred. 18th July construction work ipo dhaan pandran hitting. Which day I will capitalize without looking at the answer? Which date? How many of you? 18th July. How many of you? Any other date? Any other date, guys? Now I told you 3 things have to be met. What are the 3 things? Borrowing cost should be incurred, expenditure should be incurred, there should be activity on the asset. When is the borrowing cost incurred here? 15th May. When is the expenditure incurred? 19th June. When activity started? All of you thought 18th July. But activity I told you it could be physical, administrative or technical. Technical site planning started on 2nd June itself. Correct? That means when did all the 3 conditions get satisfied? 19th of June itself. Are you following? So look at this. Activities necessary to prepare the asset 2nd June. Technical. The 3 points, 3 conditions. So answer is 19th June. Are you following? But all of you took 18th July because your mind goes activity na you thought construction work. And I told you subtly activity is what? Physical, technical, administrative. Is it visible, guys? Let me zoom into it more. Therida. Physical, technical, administrative. Are you understanding, guys? Small things. It was not a difficult question, correct? It's just that end of the class I know focus is little less, but is it clear now? Fine, okay. So what all we finished today in IND AS 23, just for you to get some clarity, we discussed why there is IND AS 23, then I told you structure of IND AS 23. In concepts we finished 3 concepts. What is borrowing cost? What is qualifying asset? And when will I start the capitalization? Still other things are pending when you will end in other concepts. For these 3 also we did a few sums related to this. Are you following, guys? Do you want to continue in this style, concept sum, or finish all the concepts and do all sums like the first IND AS 10? Concept sums. So we have decided in majority, rest of the standards, concept sum, we will proceed. Recording also will have it like this. Before we close, anyone has any doubts?
Sir.
Yes, doubt?
Sir, that materials and all anyway bought for that specific construction only.
Correct.
Why that date should not be taken?
Materials I will buy and keep, but I am not using. What's the point?
No, I am going to use for that specific.
Only when you start using it. It could be any use. Physical work, technical, administrative. Kaushik will purchase materials now and keep. He will use after 5 years. He will capitalize for 5 years. The intention is genuine எப்போ யூஸ் பண்றீங்க. When are you genuinely starting to construct? That's why it's not only after expenditure is incurred, it's expenditure incurred plus loan incurred plus activity started. Later of these 3.
One more.
Yes.
That foreign exchange.
Foreign?
And the foreign exchange loan.
Foreign exchange loan.
If I go for that future contract.
Okay, if you go for future contract and all, derivatives, we have a separate standard weighting. Which one? Foreign exchange plus financial instruments or ready, it's getting ready for us. So in that we will discuss all futures. I should tell you what is futures. So that time we will see about that. Anybody else, any other doubts? Fine, with this we will close, guys. Thank you. Okay. Good morning again, guys. We will start off Previous class we were discussing IND AS 23 borrowing cost. Our agenda today is to complete this topic fully. Now, before we begin, whether you are somebody who is watching this class in recording or of course here those who are watching face to face offline, from the previous class to today's class, for both the cases there may be a gap, meaning recording students would have watched, let's say previous class, we will call it for example class 7 1 week 10 days back, and now you would have been watching class 8 even though recording is available. For whatever reasons, if you have audit or whatever, maybe after 10 days or maybe after 15 days or even a longer gap, even face to face here because of the breaks that we have, sometimes after 3 days, sometimes after 4 days, we will have our classes, correct? Now, in both the cases, not only in your subject of FR, in any topic, one thing that you have to do is, before you come for the next class, for example today's class for face to face and online recording if you are watching, after a gap of more than 2-3 days, at your end you have to spend 5-10 minutes to revise what was already taken in the previous class, so you will have that continuity, otherwise it will look completely new. So revise means what? For example, just few minutes, last class in IND AS 23, what all we learnt? First we learnt, I am not teaching you why we have this standard, we learnt why we have this standard structure, but coming to concepts, first we learnt what is a borrowing cost. Borrowing cost includes 3 things, it includes what guys? Interest, then interest, finance charge and finance lease, and exchange difference on foreign currency borrowing to the extent attributable towards interest. There we did one important sum also if you remember, correct? Then we went and learnt second, what is a qualifying asset? If you remember the definition, you have to remember for exam, qualifying means an asset, qualifying asset means an asset which necessarily takes substantial period of time to get ready for intended use or sale. We spent significant amount of time over here, went and did some question answers also, some 3 to 4 questions we discussed. Then we went and saw what? If borrowing cost is incurred on a qualifying asset, you can capitalize only if some conditions are satisfied. Those conditions we classified into general and specific conditions. If you remember, general was there should be future economic benefits and cost should be reliably measured. This comes in almost every IND AS for basis of recognition. Specific we saw 3 conditions and I told you all the 3 have to be met to. What are they? Borrowing cost should be incurred, expenditure should be incurred, there should be activity on the qualifying asset. On this also we did some question, I think 1 or 2 questions we did on date mapping. Do you remember guys? This is what we did in the previous class. That means what we essentially learnt was, if all these 3 are satisfied, borrowing cost incurred on a qualifying asset and the conditions, totally 5 conditions are met, then only I will go ahead and capitalize, correct? So we learnt in end of previous class, the discussion towards the end was 2 points. When do we start capitalization and when do we end the capitalization? Which one we finished in the previous session? Start was done. Those who are watching recording also, it's okay, 5 minutes, not a big deal. When we start capitalization, when we satisfy all the 2 plus 3, 5 conditions, 2 are default guys, in the remaining 3 conditions all are satisfied. We saw multiple examples for that, hello, yes or no guys? Now we have to proceed to when do we stop capitalization. This is going to be the first new concept for the day, okay. Our agenda today 100% we are going to complete this standard including problems, okay. When do we end capitalization is the next question. Now loan is taken, let's say from today for the next 5 years. Construction started now, let's say for the next 3 years. I told you in the previous session itself that both the time periods need not be the same, most often they are different time periods. Now assume hypothetically for ease of sum solving, loan and construction started on the same day. Assume today only I took loan, sir, morning I applied for loan, afternoon I got the loan, evening I did the construction, started, some construction work started, okay, fine. So I will start capitalization today itself, correct, in our example. When will I end it? When will I end? I will give you option. Do I end the capitalization after loan is repaid or after construction is done? After construction is done, very simple logic. During the period of construction, I don't want to take my expense to P&L, correct? Because asset is not yet ready. So during the period of construction, whatever expense I incur gets added to cost of the asset, which will later get depreciated, correct? That means when construction is completed, the interest also capitalization will stop. So that means after 3 years, that last to 2 years interest is there, no? Last to 2 years interest. What to do with that? Debit to P&L. Meaning in that period, the loan which was taken does not have any use. I have already created the asset. Sir, if you already created the asset, sir, so what, sir? You use the loan already. Only interest is not is still being paid because principal is not paid. Why can't you capitalize this also? Does anybody have the thought? Sir, why can't I capitalize even this? Going back to our initial logic. What was the initial logic I told? We capitalize because it's needed for part of asset. Very simple. After 3 years, asset is capitalized in the books. That means from asset you will start getting benefits. Some benefit I will start getting. So in my P&L, those benefits will come here in some or other form, direct or indirectly. So related cost, which is nothing but my interest, also will be going to my debit of P&L, including depreciation. Cost of asset also goes to debit of P&L. Simple. If you want to go into in-depth logic, fine. So very simple learning. So when will I stop capitalization? When the asset is ready to use. Okay. Now let's take the same example. We started off the standard with who built the house? Kaushik, correct? Yes or no? Kaushik built the house. So he finished construction. Now house is ready. Okay. But he has not yet used it. So assume house is ready in 2024, but he is using the house only in 2025. For whatever reason, astrology, this, that, whatever reason, he is using the house only in 2025. Will I do capitalization till 2024 or 2025? Till 2024 only. It's not about when I use, it's about when it's ready to use. Is that particular asset ready to use? Are you following, guys? Ready to use only is important. Na use panna, sir, doesn't matter. I didn't use, I can't do anything. Is it ready for its intended use? Sir, why, sir? Definition. If you remember the definition, qualifying asset means an asset which necessarily takes substantial period of time to get ready for intended use. For the purpose I wanted to use it, it is ready. Clear? Kaushik moved into the house, sir. He is now using the house. Now, in that house, for example, he moved into the house on 10th October. Okay. After moving into the house, he realized that in one bathroom, light is missing. So he called that electrician, fixed the light on 12th of October. I told you he built how many BHK house, guys? 10 BHK house. In one of the BHK, in one of the bedroom, fan was not working. They realized some wiring issue. So they came and fixed the wiring on 15th of October. Then in one more bedroom, final coating of paint was not done. Paint is there, but that final coating they will tell no, which gives the glow whatever, was not done. So he got angry. 20th October, that work was done. Then finally, on 30th October only, he was satisfied because the house is 100% ready. So what happened in these 10 days? Some doormat is missing in few rooms. So he installed the doormats. Then some small work will be there. No, when you go to a new house, if you ever gone to a house, small work, everything was ready on 30th of October. So my illustration is 10th October, Kaushik moved into the house. After that, small repairs, lighting, fan, this, that and all that work got over only on 30th of October. Now you tell me, will I do capitalization till 10th of October or till 30th October? Till 10th, are you getting the point, guys? 10th or 30th? 10th is when he moved in to the house. Asset is ready, he is using it. But here and there, small things, tinkering work is there. 30th October, he is fully satisfied. Till which day I will capitalize? Till which day? How many of you till 10th? Till 10th straight up, recording also put your hand up. How many of you till 30th? Any one hand till 30th? No one. 30th? Huh? No, adjusting the hair. Okay. Online anybody 30th? Very simple. You can't wait till the house is 100% ready. It will never be ready. Take your own house wherever you are living. Is it 100% ready even today? No, there will be still some work to do. My house still something is pending. So this work, that work, something is there. We will ignore that and continue to live. So the standard says, don't expect for it to be 100% ready. The minute you start using it, it is ready. So the wordings they use is when the asset is substantially ready. So the concept is cessation of capitalization. Simple, cease capitalization when the asset is substantially ready. Are you following, guys? For that substantially ready only this example. Now last one concept, if you understand this, that's it. Start end is done. We can proceed to a few sums itself. You have seen these huge apartments, correct? They will construct this big apartments. Let's call this block A. This will be called, let's say, block B. Okay. In block B, let's say there are some 70 houses. Block B, let's say there are some 80 houses. Okay. Huge community is being constructed. Let's say the builders are, we will take Brigade. Okay. Brigade construction. In Chennai also, Perungudi side, they are constructing twin towers right next to World Trade Center. It is there in many places. Brigade is there in Mumbai, Bangalore, Dubai, all of that. It's a US company, US construction company. The only house they are constructing in Chennai is Perungudi side. Bangalore, they have quite a few properties. Okay. Now, Brigade has taken a loan to construct block A and block B. Will I capitalize the interest? Yes. Interest is a borrowing cost on qualifying asset. Block A and block B are qualifying asset. 5 conditions met. Yes. General conditions and specific conditions met. I am not talking about starting to capitalize. Already satisfied. We are discussing when I will stop capitalization. Do you think all the houses will be ready on the same day? No. What will happen if you live in these kind of communities, you will know. Let's say in block A, 30 houses are ready. In block B, 25 houses are ready and people have moved in also. If you look at newly constructed apartments, it's not like 1st April, come on, all the 100 of you come inside. No. On an incremental basis, people will start moving in, correct? So in Brigade, in this apartment, in block A, 30 houses have moved in. They started living. You can see clothes are being hanged in the balcony. Remaining 40 houses, still construction is going on. Sir, disturbance? No, sir. That I can't do anything. You came in, you live with that. Only working hours, night no disturbance. Similarly, block B, 25 houses, people came in. Remaining houses, work is still going on. If not hitting work, some painting work, some electrical work, some work is going on. Now my question is, for Brigade, how do I capitalize interest? How do I capitalize? Because loan is taken for full building up. Now partly completed, partly work pending. When will I stop capitalization? Or will I continue capitalization? What to do? Answer guys, proportionate basis, that's it. Totally how many houses? 70 plus 80 is how much? 150 houses. How many houses construction done? 55. That means my ratio will be 55 by 150. The amount of interest will be split in the ratio of 55 is to 150. This 55 will be capitalized. No. This 55 will be debited to P&L because I am going to stop capitalization for the house which is construction is done. For the remaining houses, 150 minus 55, how much is that? 95 houses I will proceed to capitalize. Are you following guys? Now keeping this example in background, read the wordings which is used in IND AS 23. However, where borrowing cost comprises of multiple assets, houses, multiple assets, and where some assets are ready and capable of independent use, in that houses some assets are ready and we can use them independently. I should not say that only when the house is ready I can use. Apartment will still take time, but this house I can use. So it's capable of, that word independent use is key. Even though there are multiple assets, this one I can use independently. Then stop capitalization for assets which are ready for use. Sir, our class, sir, we have ground floor, first, second and third. Assume we are doing renovation. Ground floor renovation is going on. Third floor still class can be used. Yes. Then that you will continue to use, stop capitalization. This you can proceed to capitalize. Simple. Multiple assets, same loan. You will take it separately. Sir, independent use not possible. Can you give me an example where there are multiple assets but independently we can't use? Multiple assets but you can't use independently. Sorry? Let's say I purchased plant and machinery for the factory. Only when factory is ready I can use plant and machinery. Otherwise separately what I will do with plant and machinery? Sit on that. No, only when the factory is ready the whole unit is ready for use. For assembly unit. Let's say Tesla is setting up a new assembly unit in India. So, let's say part of the equipment or part of the factory is ready. Nothing can be done. Unless the whole assembly unit is ready, car cannot be assembled. Are you following guys? That's it. With this we are done with the concept of cessation of capitalization. Are you following guys? We still have one key point, but before we go there, let's discuss a few things which are new in our standard. Okay, two concepts. We'll do a few questions. All these are possible MCQ questions now that we have MCQ. Yesterday we already learnt what is borrowing cost, what is qualifying asset. Yesterday means previous class. Okay, qualifying asset. Let me give some examples. You tell me if this is a qualifying asset or no. That's it. Okay. Let's take an example where L&T is constructing metro. Assume I am owning metro. The agreement with L&T and government sometimes is L&T will own the metro for next 10 years until you recover the cost. L&T is constructing metro. Assume L&T is having ownership. Is this a qualifying asset? L&T, of course, in all the examples guys, they have taken a loan, incurred interest. Is this a qualifying asset? Hello? Yes or no? Yes. Because borrowing cost is incurred on an asset, qualifying asset, which takes substantial period of time. So interest will be capitalized. We saw many examples in the previous class. Then let's say we will take, let's say Sun Pictures. Okay. Sun Pictures is shooting a movie. Movie is going to take 2 years approximate, correct? 2 years approximate. For this movie, they purchased some 5D camera, whatever guys, 5D or some IMAX console. Pudusa, they purchased some new cameras. First time we are doing new camera. Padatla content camera only is there. New camera they purchased. This camera itself is costing 10 crores. That full gear. Okay. Now can I, and for the whole project Sun Pictures as usual, our example over here, Sun Pictures need not take loan guys, but example, they took loan, they incurred some interest. Can I capitalize this interest? Can I capitalize? Yes or no? For the movie is a project, movie is a, I will get copyright access for that. With that copyright, it's an intangible asset, correct? Intangible asset, I will start earning only when the movie is released, correct? So my question is, this camera, I took loan, this 10 crores on that interest, can I capitalize? Hello? Yes or no? No. Why no, sir? Camera is an asset which is ready to use. The day I purchase, I can immediately use, and I am using it. It is being used in the movie. Remember, look at this. One asset is used to create another asset. This is an intangible asset. This is a tangible asset. So both are independent assets. It's not like only when the camera and movie are there together I can use. No. Camera is used to shoot the movie. One asset used for another asset. So over here no need to capitalize because I am able to use the camera for its intended use. Are you following, guys? Now I am slightly changing the example. Camera purchased. Hero not available. Heroine not available. Director alone is sitting. They gave dates but they did not come. Okay. Then they rescheduled little bit. So movie shooting itself is yet to start. I purchased camera but shooting is yet to begin. Shooting another 90 days only it will start. Now can I capitalize the camera cost? Can I capitalize, guys? Why? Camera is capable of intended use but I can't use, no. See, imagine I purchased camera for our class here. Here there is a camera in our class. But I am not able to use because classroom is not yet ready. AC is not yet installed. Chairs are not yet kept. Behind green screen is not yet installed. Then can I capitalize the camera? Yes. That's what we discussed in previous class. Camera can be used but it's going to be used as part of a larger asset group which I can't, it's not yet ready. So camera will be capitalized. Same way here, this camera which is purchased for shooting the movie cannot be used because the movie setup is not yet done. Sir, no set podla sir. They have not yet kept the set. Actors have not yet come. What I will shoot my face off. So I can't use that camera. So I will capitalize it. It is not capable of intended use. What is the intended use? To shoot. I can't use for shooting because the atmosphere of shooting is not yet created. Are you following, guys? This only we saw in questions also. If you remember some questions in previous class, this network 3G license, if you remember, license was ready but we cannot use because wireless network is not yet ready. So we continued to capitalize. If you remember, guys, similar question. So in basically that asset should be capable of intended use. So why are we discussing this? Just to take you to few more examples. Let's say now last 3 examples and then this concept will get over. Casa Grande is constructing a house. Houses, let's say houses, some 100 houses. These houses are going to be sold to whoever is buying. Casa Grande, for those who don't know, is a house construction company. Apartments they will build and they will keep calling. Do you want house or not? I get many calls from them. Do you also get, guys? Yes, Kaushik is getting it. So whether they are famous for construction, I don't know, but they are famous for spam calling. Okay. Now, constructing this house they are selling. Is it a qualifying asset? Yes. Sir, but this is not, this is an asset which is going to be sold, no? I am creating an asset which is an inventory. So can I capitalize inventory? Yes. Look at the definition. The definition says, if you watch carefully, we already did all this last class, but again I am revising. Qualifying asset means an asset which necessarily takes substantial period to get ready for its, for me to use or to sell. So I am creating an asset to sell. I am creating an asset to sell. If that asset is going to take time, like house, I will capitalize. Now same question, let's say some Australian company, let's say Sula Wines, they are manufacturing wine to sell. Can I capitalize? Yes, because wine takes time to get ready. This concept in this standard, you already know this, we discussed in the last class, but just to revise, this concept is called maturing inventories. Are you following? It's called what, guys? Maturing inventory is something which takes time to get ready and the value also increases. Look at this. Inventories whose value increases with time. Classic example is wine.
Gold, diamond.
I will come to that. Gold and diamond will come to it. See, when I say maturing inventory means for it to be ready for sale itself, wine, for it to become an inventory, it takes time. And during that time, value increases. And even after it becomes inventory, once wine is ready, sir, 4 years over, if it becomes 10 years, value will increase. Alcohol, if it becomes 20 years, value will increase more. So they are saying inventories whose value increases with time. Can you give me an example apart from alcohol whose value increases with time? Just now ma'am told gold. Gold value will increase with time. Anything else whose value increases with time? Petroleum, alcohol, anything else? Some kinds of cheese, not all cheese, some kinds of cheese value will increase over time. Someone told art, so that value will increase over time. For that what they are saying, if the value is meant to increase, classic example, keep wine in mind, capitalize the borrowing cost if clarity exists on duration of production. This is mainly for it to be ready. So wine or cheese, some kinds of cheese will take time. So during that time you can capitalize. Sir, I already know this. Yes, we already know this. This is called maturing inventories. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Hello? Any doubts? Now next, let's say I used an example called Hudson, correct? What is Hudson? Manufacturing milk, they produce milk, they manufacture cheese and all milk based products. In Hudson, first there will be a farm, from that farm they will source milk. This milk goes into plant and machinery and you get cheese, or what else you get? Curd, then paneer. Okay, we will take it enough, guys. Paneer, cheese and curd. Now my question is, to manufacture paneer, cheese and curd, they have a plant and machinery. For this to be manufactured, it will take some time, few minutes or 1 day. Curd, it will take 1 day. Can I capitalize interest to manufacture this? Again I am asking, can I capitalize the interest to manufacture this? No. Why? It's not taking substantial period of time. Look at the difference. Wine takes substantial period of time, so we capitalize. This I cannot capitalize. This they gave as an exception. See, I took examples, you told the correct answer. Now look at the exceptions in the standard. The standard has some exceptions. The standard is not applicable in the following cases. In other words, those who have understood the standard well need not read these 3 exceptions. You already know this. Inventories produced in large quantities on repetitive basis. I will not capitalize. Correct. Lace company manufacturing chips. Continuously I will keep manufacturing chips. It's not taking substantial period. So repetitive basis I will not capitalize. Second, asset ready for intended use or sale when acquired. Sir, I purchased iPhone 16, sir. It's ready to record, ready to use. I purchased camera for class. Class is ready. Just the camera we are changing. Will I capitalize? No. Asset vaangna time it can be used for the purpose I purchased. When I purchased the asset, it's used for whatever I needed to use. And financial assets, because we have separate standard for that. Are you following, guys? However, includes what? We already know this. Inventories, manufacturing plant, power generation, intangible assets, bearer plants, if all these satisfy the definition of qualifying asset. Are you understanding? Nothing new. Usually what people will do is tell there are 3 exceptions and teach you these 3 exceptions. I just took the other route of taking little extra time, going through examples and arriving at the exceptions. Are you following, guys? Yes, Kaushik.
Basically, when they are selling it as inventories,
One second, I will go one by one. Kaushik had a doubt.
Sir, if Hudson gets loan to buy cows for their producing milk,
Okay.
so in that case, can the borrowing cost be capitalized for the cows?
So Kaushik's doubt is, sir, what if Hudson is getting loan to buy cows where cows are used to produce milk? Now, loan is taken, so loan is a borrowing cost, interest on loan. It is used for what? Purchasing cows. Now, asset is ready. Asset is ready. What is borrowing or qualifying asset? Qualifying asset means an asset which necessarily takes substantial time to get ready for intended. Here cow is ready to start producing milk. So can I capitalize? No.
So if it's a small for calf, then it can.
Okay, his doubt is, sir, now I'm changing, sir, it's not a cow, it is a calf. That is, it's going to take some time for the calf to become cow. So can I capitalize? Now asset is going to take substantial period of time to get ready for its intended use. I can go ahead and capitalize. It's about what justification I am giving. Here I can even use the analogy of maturing inventories. For the calf to become cow, it is a maturing inventory. Sir, why inventory? In the future you will anyway you are going to sell that cow when the life gets over. Okay, fine. Anyway, for calf and cow, we have a separate standard, IND AS 41, which talks about it, but still we discussed. Next, Rishabh.
yes, sir. So when we talk about exceptions,
Exceptions, yeah.
why is the inventory in the first case?
Why is inventory?
In the first case itself,
Sorry, why is inventory?
inventory should be dealt with that particular standard.
No, inventory will be dealt in that particular standard. Why it's there here? Just to avoid confusion. I just now told you maturing inventories we will capitalize because for wine manufacturing. So to avoid confusion, one inventory is included, maturing inventory. All other inventory like manufacturing iPhone. iPhone also is manufactured in large quantity on repetitive basis. These kinds of inventory does not take substantial time, so it is excluded. So IND AS 2 inventory standard also tells, can I capitalize interest? IND AS 2 tells, go read IND AS 23. Following? Yes, anybody else doubt?
Sir, in that Hudson example.
Hudson example, yes.
For producing that paneer, cheese and all, if the machinery is purchased for
Machinery is purchased for cheese, okay.
that machinery, if I get loan,
No, for machinery you can capitalize the interest. I am talking about the product itself, the cheese product. Can I capitalize that product cost? No. See, there are two things. Plant and machinery used for manufacturing. Imagine I have taken loan for both working capital and for plant and machinery. Plant and machinery, it's ready for intended use of, I will not capitalize. Similarly, cheese is inventory on repetitive basis, so I will not capitalize. Got it? Plant and machinery is ready. Only if it's not ready, I can capitalize. Now we have done a few concepts today. Let's quickly go and see questions related to these concepts. That's the method we are using also. Illustration 1. A company deals in production of dairy products, nothing but that's an example. It prepares and sells various milk products like ghee, butter and cheese. Company borrowed funds from bank for manufacturing operation. That means for working capital they borrowed. Okay. The cheese takes substantial longer period to get ready for sale. State whether borrowing cost incurred to finance the cheese that have a longer period be capitalized. Can we capitalize, guys? Yes or no? Yes. So basically IND AS 20 does not require the capitalization of borrowing cost for inventory that are manufactured in large quantity on repetitive basis. That means for ghee and butter I cannot capitalize. However, interest capitalization is permitted as long as the production cycle takes a substantial period. With cheese, cheese is nothing but Maturing inventory. Are you following up? This is the whole discussion in last 20 minutes is for this question. Ghee and butter I will not capitalize because it's inventory on repetitive basis. Cheese I can capitalize because it's taking some time. Following up. All of you understood, guys? Hello? Easy. Next, illustration 2 we finished. I think we finished, correct? Last class, hello? Yes or no? No? Okay, let's discuss. A company is in the process of developing computer software. The asset has been qualified for recognition purpose. However, the development of computer software will take substantial period of time to complete. Okay. Now, evaluate whether computer software can be treated as qualifying asset. Yes, it is taking substantial period of time. Asset means not only tangible, it can be intangible also. Yes, an intangible asset that takes substantial period of time can be capitalized for whatever use. Analyze whether management's intention should be considered for assessment of an asset as qualifying asset. Yes, because management intention only decides intended use. Remember this camera example. My intention to use along with the class decides when I will capitalize, only when class is ready. Even though class is not ready, I will say till the class is ready, this camera I will use for my personal trip, then don't capitalize. So management intention also matters. Next, illustration 3 we finished, guys. 3G license, last class. Yes, I remember this, whether if you don't remember also. Fourth one, I think we did it. Yes, real estate company, permit. If you don't remember, offline students, about 15 of you, if you don't remember, then your exam is going to be so long. I mean, I don't know how long from now, 1 year, 1.5 years, 6 months, 2 years. Just remember, you have to keep revising. Recording students also, if you are watching after 2 days gap, if you don't remember, then you have to work on revision. Next, is interest on finance lease of qualifying asset can be capitalized, guys? Yes, because definition itself says what? Finance charge in a finance lease can be capitalized. So answer is yes. In detail we will see this in leases standard. This question also I think we finished up. Hello? Illustration 6, yes. That foreign loan, just that PDF did not get saved, guys. So foreign loan also, yes. Remember this sum, guys. 99,000 we finished this sum also. So 1 to 6 all sums are done. 7 I can't do until I teach you the next concept. 8 also I need to teach you next concept. 9 also I should teach you. 10th we finished, correct? When I will start capitalization I gave you 4 dates. 11 we are yet to teach. Yeah, that's it. So these 11 sums we have to finish today. So standard will get over. So now I have to go to the next concept. Yeah, next concept. Yes, yes, yes.
Again, that has an example. If I borrowed some money for that plant and machinery to produce that cheese.
Okay.
My factory is not yet ready, but machinery I bought under construction. Factory is under. Then in that time I can capitalize that.
Of course, your question I am repeating for everyone's benefit. As an example, I purchased plant and machinery. Factory is still under construction. Can I capitalize the loan on the plant and machinery? Of course. Yes, because now the plant and machinery cannot be used for its intended use as part of a group of assets. Okay. Same question in CA Inter, I will say no because asset is ready for its intended use. It's all depending upon which side you take. Okay. Now we will go to the last concept. Sums will come in the standard from here only. 3 numerical sums we have plus test your knowledge. This is the important one. Follow, guys. Let's say I have a balance sheet. Okay, this is the main one. So far nothing I understood, sir. It's okay because whatever we discuss now is for MCQ. What we are going to discuss now is for numericals. Okay. In balance sheet I have SBI loan. Let's say 100, let it be lakhs, crores, whatever. SBI loan at 15%, 100. Using this I constructed plant and machinery for 80. Okay. What is the amount of interest I will capitalize? Can you tell me, guys? Assume everything is 1 year. Both loan also is 1 year, construction also 1 year. What is the amount of interest I will capitalize? Into 15%, correct? 100 into 15% or 80 into 15%? 100 into 15% is the total interest, which is 15. But how much is used for construction? Only 80. So I will do 80 into 15%. How much? How much are you getting, guys? 12. That means out of 15, I will capitalize only 12, because out of 100, only 80 is used for construction. Remaining is used for whatever purpose. Asset is, qualifying asset is not done. So the 3 will definitely go to my debit of P&L. Are you following, guys? Easy example. This will not come in inter also. Now, next. Same example, I am slightly changing. Now, assume I have SBI loan and I have HDFC loan 50, this is at, let's say, 12%, and I also have ICICI bank loan at 150. Here interest is, let's say, for example, 11%. Okay, 3 different, or let's keep it as 10%, guys. 10%, 150. To give an analogy, let's say you wanted to go for a movie. Lot of new movies are there. You wanted to go for a movie. In your wallet, you already had 2000 rupees. Articleship saving, 2000 rupees is left. Your parents gave you another 2000 rupees. So totally you have now 4000 rupees with you. You mixed everything in the wallet. Then you went to the movie. Movie costed you 1000 rupees. IMAX plus popcorn plus parking. 1000 rupees went. So you had 2000 plus another 2000 minus 1000 rupees for movie. Now you have left 3000. I am asking you, which 3000 is this? Parents given 2000 plus articles or articles money plus parents money? Which one? Depends. You mixed everything. You had 2000, parents gave 2000. All the 500 notes you kept inside the wallet. Randomly you kept giving whenever you wanted. Now which money is this?
Mixed.
It's mixed. That means it depends on which assumption you take. If you think I used articles money, that means parents money is left. If you think I used parents money, that means articles money is left. Correct? Now first case, now imagine parents gave nothing. You had only 2k, which is articles money, you went for movie. No confusion. Articles savings went to movie, that money is left. That only is the first case which I took. Where I have only one source of money, one utilization. But now I have 3 loans taken in the business. How many loans, guys? 3 loans are there. All the 3 are taken at a different period for different purpose. Multi-purpose loan. I am using for working capital, I am using for paying salary, I am using for construction, whatever. From this pool of money, what is the pool of money? 100 plus 50 plus 150 total 300 source. I am using 80 for construction. Now my question is, sir, will I capitalize? Yes, qualifying asset, but 80 into what rate of interest? What rate? I have 3 rates, 15, 12, 10, plus which loan I used, 100 or 50 or 150, I don't know. If I know, it's easy. I don't know which loan I used, because it's like the PVR example. All the money was kept into the wallet. Which 500 note I took, I don't know. Same way here, the entire loan is kept into one common bank account. Which money I used, I don't know. So you will take what? Weighted average rate of interest. Very good. Everybody are saying, sir, I will compute weighted average rate of interest. Can someone tell me the logic of weighted average? You are studying from school days, foundation, inter, final. The answer is very simple here. 80 into weighted average rate of interest, if I take, sum is over. Okay. Now my question is, how to compute weighted average? Can you tell me? How to compute weighted average here? The formula which everybody knows. How will you compute here? 100 into 15% plus 50 into 12% plus 150 into 10% whole divided by total loan, which is 300. How much are you getting? 12% you are getting. Oh? Sure, I can take your computation. Trust. Okay, only one student did. 12% I am taking. Fine. Okay, 12% is my rate of interest. So 80 into 12%. How much you are getting? How much? 9? 9.6. Oh. 9.6 is the amount of interest that I will capitalize. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now, coming to weighted average, those who know weighted average in terms of mugging up weighted average would have easily done this computation, got 12%. Because we are used to mugging up in foundation, inter. But what is weighted average? Now I will teach you the logic. We are going to derive the formula of weighted average so that you don't have to mug up this formula. You will apply it by yourself. Let's take a simple example where your parents or uncle or grandparents or whoever sent you to a supermarket to buy rice. Okay. They asked you to buy 10 kg of rice first and you purchased, let's say, each kg at 90 rupees. Don't get me wrong in terms of factual of numbers. I don't know what per kg rice gets. Let's say 90 rupees. You purchased 1 kg of rice, whatever quality. So you paid how much? 900 rupees. Okay. Then your parents or whoever sent you, again they sent you on the same day saying, no, more guests are coming home. 10 kg rice not enough. We have a big birthday celebration. Please buy more rice. Initially I thought these people will not come. One huge bus is coming now. So we need more 20 kgs of rice. Please go buy. Again your parents sent you. Okay. You went. Your parents didn't give you any money. With your own articles money you are buying. Okay. This time you went and told, Anna, just now I purchased 10 kg. Again I am going to buy 20 kg. Give me some discount. He told, okay, fine. You pay 80 rupees per kg. So you paid totally 1,600 rupees. Forget weighted average. Common day-to-day example, you went and purchased rice in shop 2 times. Totally you pay how much? 2,500. Now function got over. After 3 days, your parents are asking, thank you so much, that day rice, without fighting you went and bought and came. Now, how many kgs you bought that day? How much you spent per kg? Your parents are asking you. What you will tell? I totally spent how much? 2,500 rupees, give me reimbursement. Okay, they are giving you 2,500. Then parents are saying, okay, you spent 2,500 for how many kgs? 30 kgs. What is per kg? 2,500 divided by 30. How much? 83.33. So you will tell your parents, totally I purchased 30 kgs of rice by paying 2,500 rupees. On average per kg is 83.33. They are also satisfied. You are also satisfied. Correct? This is nothing but weighted average. Because if you take simple average, it will be 80 plus 90 by 2, which is 85. Which is correct? 85 or 83? 83. Because 85 is a simple average giving importance only to price. But because I purchased more rice at 80 rupees, 20 kgs purchased at 80, I purchased more rice at 80, the average inclines towards 80, that's why it's 83.33, getting closer to 80. Instead of 20 kgs, imagine you purchased 120 kgs. Okay, now how will the computation change? 120 kgs at 80 becomes how much? How much you paid? 9,600. Already you purchased, let's say 10 kg at 90. How much is that? 900. Total will be 10,500 divided by 130 kgs. How much you are getting? 80. 80.769. can you see the weighted average moving from 83 to 80? That means as close as 80, because majorly you purchase for 120 and for 90 you purchased only 10. But if you take simple average, you will get 85. That means how am I computing weighted average here? Look at this equation. If you see here, I am basically total price paid divided by total kg. That's what I am doing, a simple computation that you do and tell your parents. I spent Matama 2500 rupees for 30 kgs. That means weighted average logic is nothing but the total you paid divided by total you got, the total you spent, correct? Same way over here, you tell me what is the interest of SBI? 100 into 15% is 50 now, plus 50 into 12 is how much? 6, plus 150 into 10 is 15, correct? That means the total interest my company is going to pay is 15 plus 15 plus 6, how much? 36. This is the total interest for a total loan of 300. So total interest by total loan gives me weighted average interest rate. Are you following, guys? The same logic. So don't need to apply all this formula. That is what you have to write, but in simple basic common sense, what is the total interest my company is paying? 36. What is the total loan I am taking? 300. So on average 12% is my weighted average rate of interest. Are you following? Why it's come to 12%? Look at this. It will be closer, always your average will be closer to the highest weight. Here what is the highest weight? 150, which is 10%. But another 100 is at 15 and you have 50 at 12. So it will always be between the extremes. One extreme is 10%, another extreme is 15. So your weighted average will of course be between these two, which is 12 in our case. Are you getting the logic with the help of this rice example, guys? Following how to find weighted average? Total by total. Which total you should decide based on the case. So here I found out how much, guys? 12%. So I will go and apply 12% on rate of on loan. Last example, then we can start doing sums. Okay, balance sheet. I have SBI loan at 70, interest rate 10%. Bank of Baroda at 150, interest rate 12%. And let's say I have Punjab National Bank at 200, interest rate is 9%. Okay. All of these loans are used to construct a building. Building is, let's say, 200. Okay. But this same question is saying, I took SBI loan for building only. Sir, I already had 2000 rupees in my wallet. My parents gave me, here, you are going to move here, take 500 rupees. So the 500 is given for the purpose of movie. Then first you will use which money? That 500. Then only you will go to others. So here I am saying, this SBI loan is taken specifically for construction of. So it's a specific borrowing. Are you following, guys? Remaining two, Bank of Baroda and Punjab National Bank, these two loans are general loans taken for what purpose? Already taken, general pool of money among all other money. From this I am using for building. Now you tell me how much I will capitalize. I will split this 200 into two parts, 70, 130, correct? 70 and 130. For 70 it's straightforward, correct? 70 at what rate? 10%, because straightforward it's used. So how much interest? 7. What about the 130? I have to compute weighted average cost of borrowing, we call it WACB, weighted average cost of borrowing. How will I compute this? Simple. What is the total loan? 350, 150 plus 200. Will I take this 70? No, only the general borrowing. What is the total interest of general borrowing? 150 into 12%. How much? 80, 18 plus 200 into 9%. How much? 18. So I will divide 36 by 350 into 100. How much you are getting? 10.285%. Are you getting it, guys? I am dividing basically 36 divided by 350. Sir, what is this logic? Total interest divided by total loan, you get 10.285. Do a check. I know it will come correctly, but for my satisfaction, is 10.285 within 9 to 12%? Yes. Now I will go and apply this percentage into 10.285%. How much are you getting? 13.37. So total amount to capitalize will be 7 plus 13.37, which is 20.37. Are you following, guys? That is the amount I will capitalize, because this is specific plus general. Are you guys following? Everybody with me, guys? Hello? Okay. That's it. This is what we have in our notes also. If you see, measurement of borrowing cost, if you see, it's visible online. Measurement of borrowing cost, it depends whether it is specific borrowing or general borrowing. Specific borrowing means capitalize actual borrowing cost incurred. In our example, straightforward computation. General borrowing means capitalize at weighted average cost of borrowing. Weighted average cost of borrowing we will compute using the equation we just did. Reduce income from short term investment, if any, from specific borrowing, meaning from this 70, imagine you invested in some mutual funds for 1 month. Okay, because construction is yet to start. I already borrowed money, didn't know what to do. Construction is delayed by 1 month. So I am investing this excess money in mutual funds for 1 month. Got some 10 rupees. Now this 10 I will reduce from interest. Are you following, guys? Because same loan, expense, income I can set off. That's what they are saying. Then this standard is not applicable for owners funds, meaning capital, guys. If I use my capital for construction of asset, you can't tell no opportunity cost is there, I will capitalize interest. No. However, it's applicable where preference shares are classified as a liability. This you will get clarity in financial instruments. Whenever preference shares are taken as a liability, then you would treat it like a loan. Give it the same treatment like a loan. Are you following, guys? This dabba we finished when we did that forex itself. Let's do one sum for our confidence. Yes. Yes, mutual fund example.
So I am earning 10 rupees, so it means I will reduce 7 rupees or full 10 rupees.
Full 10. Negative. It will be minus 10 plus 7, but generally, now I told simply 7, but the income will always be, let's say, only 2 rupees. The interest only will be higher. How can the income be more? Very simple, correct? See, if I am able to earn more on the borrowing, then everybody will take loan and invest. If you always see, that's why the borrowing rate will be 18%, 15%, 10%. Income rate FD only will be 7%, 9%, or worst case mutual funds 12%. Sir, I got 25% in mutual funds. Rare, you got lucky, but still this will be paid for full loan period. Correct? Full loan period. You will invest in only for a shorter period. If you are going to take loan for 2 years, are you going to invest in savings for 2 years? No. It's only for a shorter period. So of course, always your interest will be practically higher than the income. Okay. Your doubt is, sir, what if interest is 10, income is 12? If at all a situation comes also, I will reduce 12 and show positive to take it to my P&L. That's it. I will take it to my credit of P&L. Why to capitalize? Capitalize only if it's a cost. No, it's an income. Nothing to capitalize. Getting it? Are you getting clarity for his doubt? His doubt is asset is 100, sir. Interest is 10. Income is 12. Then asset will be capitalized at 100. This extra plus 2 will go to my credit of P&L. If at all a sum like that comes. Let's do one sum. Illustration 7 in our study mat. Okay. Alpha Limited on 1st April borrowed 30 lakhs at 9%. You are going to do this sum, guys. I am only going to guide you. To finance construction of 2 qualifying assets. So here 1 loan, 2 assets. Okay. Construction started on 1st April. Look at this. And loan also is availed on 1st April. You are lucky in the first sum. Loan also same day. Construction also same day. So no need to worry about when I have started the capitalization or when I will start. Everything will be same start. And was utilized as follows with the remaining funds invested temporarily at 7%. 1st April building 5 lakhs, 1st April office building 10 lakhs. Then after how many months? 6 months, April to September, 6 months, 1st October. After 6 months, I spend the remaining 5 and 10. If I add everything, you are getting how much? 30 lakhs. But I didn't use the entire 30 on the same day. So 15 lakhs is used for 12 months. Next 15 lakhs is used only for 6 months. Are you following, guys? So if I draw a simple timeline, look at this. This is 1st April, this is 31st March. I will give you structure, you are only going to solve it, then I will come and revise the solution. Beginning of the year, building, factory building, office building. Okay. Factory building, office building. Factory building you used how much, guys? 5 lakhs. And office building you used 10 lakhs. That means cumulative I used 15 lakhs, which is used for the full 12 months. This is not an issue. The issue comes in for the other 15 lakhs. After 6 months I borrowed, I used another 15 lakhs for the rest of the construction. That means in the first 6 months I have idle funds of how much?
15 lakhs.
Correct. 15 lakhs, which is invested at 7% income. These are the facts. Clear up. So mottama 30 lakhs. First 6 months only 15 lakhs is used. Next 6 months full 30 lakhs is used. You have to compute 2 things. Whether question asked or not, for me you compute 2 things. What is the total interest? Out of this, how much will be capitalized? How much will be debited to P&L? I will make it easy for you. What is the total interest in this question? 30 lakhs at 9%. How much is that? Total interest is 30 lakhs into 9%. How much, guys? 2 lakh. You will get full marks if you can find out of 2,70,000 how much I will capitalize, how much I will debit to my P&L, if any. Can you compute, guys, quickly? Quickly compute. Answer is there, but do it by yourself. This is the question. Do it fast. Try by yourself. In 2 minutes I will discuss, including recording students. It's okay if you are taking time like this. Sometimes I will give you the time for you to do it. If possible, I will cut this time in editing, but 9 out of 10 cases it will be there like this itself. Done guys. Finished. You need some more time? This question is a very good learning for us. Okay, let's do it in two ways. How I would have gotten answers from both, all of you. Option A and option B. Of course, those who looked at the study mat, there will be only one option. But let's see which one you did. How many of you did it like this? Where for factory building, I capitalized 5 lakhs, computing interest, 5 lakhs into what is the rate of interest? 9, no? 9%, correct? Interest, 9% into 6 by 12 for 6 months plus 5 lakhs into 9% into 12 by 12 and found the total interest. Are you following what I am trying to do? Meaning, how many of you computed interest to capitalize like this? For the first 6 months only 15 lakhs, for next 6 months you are taking full 30 lakhs. Are you following what I am saying guys? How many of you did it like this? Hello? Total. How many of you did it like totally 10 lakhs into 9% into 12 by 12, total 12 months? Few of you. How many of you confused sir, not sure which one to do? Both hands. Swati, confused, both hands. No. Follow. Let me solve it in both cases so you will get what I am trying to say. Even though we are taking time, it is a very important sum for concept. Can we do only factory building? Okay. In this, what is the answer you are getting? And in this 10 lakhs into 9 into 12 by 12, here we will get 90,000, correct? Here I get 90,000. What you are getting here? 5 lakhs into 9 into 6 by 12? 22,500 and this is 40 total. Can you get the difference guys? Forget the temporary income. Forget the temporary income because anyway I will reduce in both cases. Okay. What is the temporary income for factory building? 5 lakhs into 9% into 7 into 7% into 6 by 12. How much? 17,000, which I will anyway reduce in both. It doesn't, I will reduce in both. How much you are getting here in both cases? 50,000 here. 72,500. I am doing only factory building. Same thing will apply for other building. Okay. Now, in option A, what I did, very important guys. What I did, I am taking the loan only when it is used for construction. Correct? Only when it is used for construction. That's why one part of the loan I took for 6 months, other part I took for 12 months and I found out the total interest and I minus temporary income and I took, okay, 50,000 I will capitalize. The other side, I took the full loan for the full period, whether it is used for construction or not, and I reduced the income. I came with 72,500. Did you understand what is happening in both cases, all of you? How many of you feel option A is correct? How many of you feel option B is correct? B, option B. How many of you, okay, confused between both of this? I don't want to give the answer. I will just give you concept background. We will again discuss if the answer is going to be A or B. Okay. Now, let's go back to our general conditions and specific conditions as to when somebody will do capitalization. You remember this previous session we discussed general and specific. Leave general, general are met. Coming to specific, we decided when to start capitalization. 1. Borrowing cost should be incurred. Loan is taken here. On 1st April, loan is taken. Expenditure should be incurred. Yes, I incurred expenditure. Because of that only, there should be activity on the qualifying asset. That means construction has started. Expenditure means I purchased bricks, purchased sand. There should be activity means I started using that sand and bricks. So in this question, you tell me borrowing cost and construction started and expenditure incurred. Everything is on which date? 1st April. They have not given any other date itself to confuse me, correct? That means I can start capitalization from 1st April. Anywhere did I teach you in the last 3 to 4 hours in this standard that capitalize only the amount of loan that is used? Anywhere did I teach you in this whole standard you should capitalize only the amount of loan that is used? No. Why this method will not work? That means based on what I have taught you so far, you will capitalize the minute those 3 conditions are met. That is 1st April. Full loan, I will capitalize, correct? I didn't teach anywhere that only the loan used should be capitalized. Why this method is not practically possible? Because L&T might take a loan of 10,000 crores. Okay. For construction of what? Metro only. The loan is taken for metro, correct? But I can't use the whole amount on same day, no. Of course, I will use 10 crores today, 20 crores after 3 months, 100 crores after 6 months. When the need comes only, I will use. But why I am paying interest on this for construction of metro? See, it's like, sir, I filled 1 liter of water, sir, to drink. I am not drinking the full water at the same time. End of the day, from this flask, I am only going to drink. Nobody else is going to drink. But it will be used in installments during the day. Are you following, guys? So, can I pay for the water? Let's say I am buying this water. Can I pay Bisleri? Now I drank 100 ml, take 10 rupees. After 2 hours, I drank another 50 ml, take 5 rupees. I will pay fully at once. I will use it based on my thirst, correct? Same logic. Loan is taken fully. I will use when I need. Interest also is on this. So which option I will use? Option B. Swati, are you following? I can't wait till I actually use. It's taken for this. Started using okay. So here I will capitalize how much? 72,500. Go look at our answer for which one? 72,500. Similarly for office building, totally how much, guys? 20 lakhs. Straightforward computation. Look at this for office building. 20 lakhs into 9%. How much are you getting? 1,80,000. From this, you will reduce temporary income for how many months, sir? 10 lakhs is used for into 7% into 6 by 12. How much you are getting? 35,000 I will reduce from 1,80,000. You will end up with 1,45,000. Go check the answer. You will have 1,45,000. So totally I will capitalize. This is the amount of interest I will capitalize along with the cost of 10 lakhs for office and 20 lakhs for building, the other building. Are you following, guys? Easy. So this sum is mainly to teach you. Don't worry when the expenditure is, funds are used, it is from the time the loan is taken. Alternatively, some companies in reality use option A. Some companies, if you can give a justification, see, standard will be happy, I am not doing any deviation. I feel this is more logical and practicable. When I am using only, I will capitalize. If you want to do that, you can do. Deviation from IND AS 23 and you can disclose, it's totally fine. But mostly they use which one? Option B, because that only is more beneficial to the company also, because more interest is capitalized. So you will also see most of the sums following option B what we discussed. Clear guys? With this we are done with illustration 7. What we will do now? Yes, any doubt?
Sir, in that sum, if method A is followed, rest of the interest to be debited to P&L.
Yeah, so her doubt is if method A is followed, what about the other interest which is not considered, because I am taking interest only for 6 months, then the other 6 months interest will be debited to your P&L account.
So there also, if more expenses are there for tax purpose.
No, if I debit, okay, I will debit P&L here, but it defies our matching concept. No, you are debiting an expense to your P&L where you don't have income this year. Asset will give you income only next year. That's why the whole standard logic is coming. That's why it's against the standard. Okay. With this, what we will do is we will take a short break. After the break, we will come back and do the remaining sums and remaining concepts. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So just previous session, we discussed few more concepts in IND AS 23. Now let's quickly finish off the balance concepts and sums, including all the illustrations. If you remember, we just finished illustration 7. We have 8, 9, 10. If you do 8, 9, 11, sorry, all illustrations will come to an end along with all the concepts. Let's do illustration 9, then do the remaining ones. Illustration 9, Beta Limited had the following loans in place as of 31st March. They have 3 loans. They have given the percentage also along with the loan. 1st April 1000, 3000, end of the year also 1000, 3000. That means principal has not been repaid. That is very important, because if this 1000 became, let's say, 800, you have to find out when that money is repaid and compute interest proportionately for the 10 months or 2 months, whatever. This question, all that drama is not there. Straightforward interest computation, because loan is outstanding full year. Debentures alone, if you see, beginning of the year it's not there, end of the year it's there, means during the year they have issued. What is the paragraph below? Debentures were issued to fund the construction of office building on 1st July, but the development activity has yet to be started. That means what? That means what are they trying to say, guys? Debenture has been issued, but development activity has yet to be started. That means, can I capitalize this debenture interest? No, because again I will go back to the 3 conditions which says borrowing cost should be incurred, expenditure should be incurred, and activity should be there on the qualifying asset. Here itself was clearly given that none of the activity is started. Therefore, with respect to this 2000, no need to capitalize the cost. I will debit to the P&L. Coming to other parts, on 1st April, Beta began the construction of a plant. Can you see difference? This is for office. Office building they are yet to start, but they started what? Plant construction, being a qualifying asset. Avane solta, it's a qualifying asset. Using the existing, that means I am using these two, 1000 and 3000 is being used for the existing borrowing used for plant. Expenditure drawn down for the construction. This borrowing is already there. How much is there? 3000 plus 1000, 4000. But from this, how much this is in thousands. That means this is basically 10 lakhs. This is basically 30 lakhs. So totally I have 40 lakhs. From that he is saying 5 lakhs was taken on 1st April, 25 lakhs was taken on 1st Jan. Calculate the borrowing cost that has to be capitalized. Simple. I will first categorize my loans into 2. General borrowing and specific. Here specific is my debentures, but activity is yet to start. Therefore, full interest to be debited to my P&L account. Correct? If you want to compute that for your satisfaction, that is going to be 2000 from 1st to July. That means April, May, June, 3 months or 9 months, correct? That will be 2000 into, what is the percentage? 14% into 9 by 12 is the total amount of interest, which comes to 210. No? This will be debited to your P&L. This is a specific borrowing. General borrowing, if you see, I have 3000, which is already there in my books. Put together, this comes to 10 lakhs and 30. I am just converting into full amount, so there is nothing but 40 lakhs. This how much to capitalize, because this is for construction of a plant whose work started on 1st April itself. So for this we have to do two things. First, you have to compute weighted average cost of borrowing, correct? Because I am using what loan? General. And second, this rate has to be applied on the plant that is being capitalized, to capitalize, correct? How to compute weighted average cost of borrowing? Very simple. What is the total loan? 10 lakhs plus 30 lakhs. What is the interest on this respectively? First one, 10 lakhs into 18%. So how much is that? 10 lakhs into 18%, which is 1,80,000 plus 30 lakhs into 16%, which is 30 lakhs into 16, how much? 4,80,000. So I will divide my total interest by total loan. Sir, mottama totally I took 40 lakhs loan, sir. On that the total interest is 6,60,000 is the amount of interest I have incurred on the total loan. So my percentage will be 16 point? Exactly 5. 16.5% is the weighted average cost of borrowing. Is it between 16 and 18? Yes. It is more inclined towards 16 now. Yes, because 16 is 30 lakhs. 18 is only 10 lakhs. So more loan is there for 16%. So my average automatically is inclined towards 16%. I can feel more confident that my answer is correct. Now I have to apply this 16.5% on the above plant. Till here, is it clear for you? 16.5. Now on what I will apply this 16.5 is the question. On what will I apply? Correct, 16.5 only, book also got. On what will I apply this now? Which amount? Because total usage is 40 lakhs, total loan is 40 lakhs, but usage is only 5 lakhs and 25. How do I do it? 5 lakhs I will apply straightforward, because 5 lakhs was on 1st of April. So no confusion there. So for plant to capitalize, I will do 5 lakhs into 16.5%. How much you are getting? 82,500. Additionally, they also spent how much? 25 lakhs on which day? 1st Jan. So I will do 25 lakhs into 16.5% into 1st Jan means it's end of the year. So into 3 by 12, how much? 2 lakh? 1,03,000? 125. Total will be 1,85,625. This is one option. Some of you might be thinking, sir, why should I do it like this? Why can't I just do a total 30 lakhs into 16.50 and straight away I will get the, why should I do 3 by 12? I will do full amount, how much? 12 lakh? 4,95,000. I can do it like this also. So two ways. One way is giving importance to this 3 by 12. Other ways, don't give importance to 3 by 12. Take the full amount. Which one is correct? Full amount means which one? How many of you 4,95,000? How many of you 1,85,625? Now, those who are listening in the previous sum, we decided that we will take the full interest, and in that sum if you notice, follow very carefully, loan was taken for construction of qualifying asset. That means what loan is this? Specific. That means I have specifically taken this loan for construction of these specific assets. Then that option B will work here, because 1-to-1 matching, loan taken for asset. So fully I will take the minute I will start capitalization. But in this question, if you see, debentures I can apply that concept. Whenever capitalization starts, from that time I will do. But this is general borrowing which is already there in the books. From a huge source of money, from a huge pile of money, little bit now I am taking for construction of plant. Now this is in this case it is a general borrowing. In general borrowing, I cannot capitalize the full 30 lakhs because it can be used for other purpose also. When I am going to use for qualifying asset, that time only I will capitalize. So here whatever I wrote in red only is correct. This 4,95,000 will not be correct. I will capitalize for 3 by 12. Then for general borrowing, you will capitalize only when you use the loan. So the answer is 1,85,625. If I go to my answer, 1,85,625 is the answer. So in simple, can I give a conclusion like, for specific borrowing, I will capitalize fully from the time all three conditions are met. For general borrowing also, follow guys, you will, it's the same point, I will capitalize fully where all the three conditions are met. But here the conditions are met at different point. In our question for 5 lakhs and for 25 lakhs, the three conditions are met at different points of time. Are you getting it? Actually in our notes I am not splitting general and specific. For both, this only is the answer. Capitalize when the three conditions are met. To give you justification, look at this. What are the three conditions? One of the conditions says what? Expenditure should be incurred. Now if you come to our question, 5 lakhs expenditure is incurred on 1st April, 25 lakhs expenditure is incurred on 1st Jan. Even though activity started before itself, even though construction started on the 1st April, when is the expenditure incurred over here? On these particular dates, because it is a general borrowing, because it is a bigger source. In specific borrowing, I am not applying that concept because the whole loan is taken for this only. Can you see the difference guys? Specific borrowing, it is fully taken for this asset. So fully I will capitalize. In general borrowing, I will not use it fully for this asset. Only a part will be used. So whenever that part is used, I will capitalize. Can you see the difference guys between both these sums? Are you understanding? Okay. Illustration 9. So this is the core concept. This is the concept. Specific borrowing 100% for this asset only. Therefore you capitalize fully. General borrowing, whichever part is used, that part I will capitalize. In both cases, what is important is those three conditions have to be met. Are you following guys? Anybody has a doubt before we go to next sum? Rishabh, any doubt? Clear all of you? Shruti, understanding? Those who have just joined us today, it's continuation of a standard. See if you can connect from your inter days. Last two questions, illustration 8. Theory based question follow. On 1st April 2021, A Limited took an 8% loan of 50 lakhs for construction of a building which is repayable after 6 years. General borrowing or specific borrowing? This one so far specific. See, I am taking loan for construction of building. Remember guys, I am taking loan for construction, specific. Loan already there, sir. Now I am using that for construction, general. Okay. That means they have taken loan for 6 years. Construction of building was completed on 31st of March. When I started, 1st of April 21. So 21, 22, 22. In 2 years, construction is over. So loan is for how many years? Construction over in 2 years. A Limited started constructing a new building in the year 23, 24. That means from third year they started new construction, for which he used the existing borrowings. Which one? This 50 lakhs. He has outstanding general purpose loan of 25 lakhs, interest on which is payable at 9%, and 15 lakhs interest is payable at 7%. Recommend whether the specific borrowing should be transferred to general borrowing pool once respecting qualifying asset is completed. Keep the question open for a moment. Let's take a simple example. You wanted to go watch a movie in PVR. How much money you had? 0. Nothing I had, sir, with me. Parents gave 1000 rupees specifically for you to go watch the movie, depending upon which location you are in. If you are in Chennai, Tamil Nadu, movie ticket is how much? 200 to 250 per ticket, including your taxes. But if you are in Bangalore, how much is movie ticket? It can be 500, it can be 1000, it can be any rate. Okay. Recently I was in Bangalore last 3 days. I didn't know, the night I was free, so I thought I'll go night show movie. One ticket 1000 rupees they put. That too, it was a recliner seat. So I booked recliner seat and went. I was already tired, I slept off in the movie. Second half I slept for 20 minutes. Then I went with my friend and my wife. Then my friend woke me and my wife. Both of us slept off on our recliners. So then I realized, okay, 1000 rupees you can sleep also in the theatre. But it's expensive guys. I didn't know it's expensive over there until I actually went. Fine, let's come back to our example. 200, 250 rupees, popcorn let's say 500. So 1000 rupees your parents gave you. Let's say you spent 700 rupees for the movie. How much is left? Will you give it back to parents? Movie over, take 300. What you will do? Add it to your wallet, use for other purpose. That means specifically parents gave you 1000 rupees for movie. I spent only 700. The remaining 300 gets added to your general savings. Other money in the wallet, you will add it along with that. It becomes part of your general pool. Same way in this question, what he is saying, company already has 2 loans. Look at this, general loan. 25 lakhs at 9% and 15 lakhs at. So they already have 2 general loans. Now they have taken one specific loan of 50 lakhs. With that, construction also is completed in 2 years. So what he is saying in this question, sir, 50 lakhs is taken for construction of an asset, 50 lakhs is for, but in 2 years asset is constructed. How much I have used, they have not told. They have not told how much I have used, correct? See, asset construction which got over on 31st March, but how much he used, they have not told. Okay. That means from this 50 lakhs, for example, let's say 40 lakhs is used. How much is still left? Now they are saying this leftover 10 lakhs from the third year is used for a new building B. Are you following guys? I am constructing a new building B from the third year. Now they are asking whether this extra 10 lakhs will be continuing to be treated as a specific borrowing or will I add it to my general borrowing? Add it to your general borrowing. Same PVR example, that's what the question is about. That means that leftover money in 50 lakhs will be added with the general borrowing which is given here of 25 lakhs and 15 lakhs. That is the answer. They are saying, so what they are saying, one specific borrowing which is not repaid once qualifying asset is completed, once you have not given the money back to parents, they become general borrowing as long as they are outstanding. Are you following, guys? In other words, when I started this construction, loan was already taken for some other purpose, this surplus. So in this question I will have 3 general borrowings, 25 lakhs, 15 lakhs, leftover money from 50 lakhs. Following a MCQ question, illustration 8 also is done. Are you following, guys? If we hang on, we can complete the whole standard today, just another 15 minutes. Illustration till 10 is done. We just have 11th means illustration 11 is done, then only test your knowledge. Follow, guys. I will do all the test your knowledge in class, that's a promise. Apart from that, RTP, MTP past also I will do it. But what I thought, now we are doing IND AS 23. Again next class if I do test your knowledge, it will get bored. So we can take something else. Maybe next month as a revision we can come back and do test your knowledge of this, test your knowledge of this. You will also have a revision. So you should revise and come. For recording students, nothing to worry. You will have folders, IND AS 23 folder, IND AS 16 folder. We will just add videos over there. Once batch is completed, you will have the full videos for recording students, nothing to worry. Following, guys, okay. Okay. Now last 3 small concepts that we have, only one concept, sum is there in illustrations. So we just have 3 small concepts. Let me do it one by one. Okay. Concept number 1, these are small individual concepts within the standard. Okay. Same example, Kaushik was constructing the house, 10 BHK house, correct? Kaushik took 3 years to construct. Let's keep the same example, start, end, 3 years. To make it easy, loan also is for 3 years, construction also 3 years. Last class we saw different permutation combination, assume here both are 3 years. In this 3 years, in the middle 3 months alone, there was no construction. Construction stopped. Why? All the workers who were working there went on a protest. They did one strike. We want more tea. We want more money. This work is not enough for us. We are not happy over here. We are sleeping also under some tree. If it's raining, we are not able to sleep peacefully. So workers went on a protest. What Kaushik did? What he'll do? If you go on protest, immediately day 1, no, I will sort your issue up. Then you have to go with their demands. 10 days, let them protest. Let them also get tired. So he waited for 3 months. Kaushik is a pure businessman, no emotions. Foreign business should get over. So 3 months he waited. Once those employees got tired, that Parthiban will come with his team, they will do protest. Once they got tired after 3 months, he told, okay, what are your demands? He told, okay, you adjust, I will adjust. He sorted it. Now they said, okay, fine, thank you. He built one small shed for them to sleep. He said, instead of tea, I will give you little more tea extra, whatever and then they continued the construction. So basically construction went for 3 years. In the middle, 3 months alone, there was a break. My question is, this 3 months, can I continue to capitalize? Are you following? Can I capitalize? One more example, in the same 3 months, no strike. First case was strike from employees. Second case, he is building a beach house. That's how I started the class with. He is building a beach house. Flood came. Heavy rains came. So the area fully became water. Nobody is able to enter that lane itself. So for 3 months, construction stopped. So flood water is there for 3 months. Flood water is there for 10 days. But for after that, there is some effect for the water to go away. He had to put some pipeline, all of that. 3 months, work stopped. Can I continue capitalization? Can I capitalize? Hello? No. The whole idea is the 3 conditions. Activity should be there, expenditure incurred, borrowing cost should be incurred. In these 3 months there is no activity. Are you following, guys? The 3 conditions is the heart of the standard. Borrowing cost incurred, expenditure incurred, activity on qualifying asset. In this 3 months case, borrowing cost is incurred, expenditure also incurred. I purchased raw materials and kept. What is not happening? Activity has gone for a pause. Now my question is, can I capitalize even though activity has gone for a pause? Hello? Can I capitalize? Yes or no? Now, in first case of strike, is there something Kaushik can do that can change the outcome of this? Yes. If Kaushik thought, okay, I will sort, instead of 3 months, he could have closed this problem in 1 day. Okay, your employees are here, take double money, I will keep shed. They will continue working. But the decision was with Kaushik. Because of Kaushik's ignorance or because of my intentional delay, it went till 3 months. In flood case, is it in Kaushik's hand? Whatever Kaushik does, the water is going to be there. He can't take bucket and throw it out. If he throws there also water, here also water. What he'll do? Nothing he can do. Here he can't do anything. So this break in work is called suspension of work. That means suspension of activity. If suspension of activity or work is avoidable, what do you mean by avoidable? Strike, for example, labor strike. The other one is unavoidable suspension. I can't do anything, sir. It is still going to happen. For example, in our case, what is it? Example? Flood. Okay. Now you tell me in which capitalization will continue, in which you have to stop capitalization. Logic. Logic, guys. In unavoidable, in the flood, I can't do anything. So I can't be punished. Therefore, capitalization will continue without any disturbance. In labor strike, avoidable. Because of my mistake, my ignorance, there is a break. Then better you get punished. Therefore, here I will do what, guys? I will, capitalization will stop for this period. For this period, I will stop capitalization. Are you following, guys? Clear? The same thing is there in the material. You can see here. Suspension of borrowing cost. Avoidable suspension like labor strike. Borrowing cost should not be capitalized. Unavoidable suspension like flood. Borrowing cost should be capitalized. That's it. Simple notes. Are you following, guys? Same principle. Basically, this principle is from life. If you look at this, what they are saying here, sir, what is the life principle here, sir? I am not understanding. Unavoidable suspension now, there is nothing you can do about it. Avoidable suspension means you can do something that will change the outcome, correct? That means unavoidable things in life. Sir, I can't do anything, sir. Other person is not talking to me. I have a breakup, sir. Other person is not talking to me. What you can do? Nothing you can do. Then why are you crying? You can't do anything about it. Avoidable suspension. You can do something. You only broke up. Why are you crying? If you want, you go get back. Its decision is in your hands. So always remember in life, if you are going to stress about anything, ask yourself, can you do something that will change the outcome of that? It could be anything that you are going through. Whatever you are going through, can you do something that you can change the outcome? Sir, I wrote the first paper, FR. I didn't do well, sir. I will only get, I think I will get 35 out of 100 only. Can you do anything about it? No. No. Why are you crying? Go write AFM next. Prepare for next paper, at least try to get 60 in that. So if there is nothing you can do about it, don't stress about it. It is very hard. Easy said. I can easily tell, sir, you will tell and go, sir. I am also experiencing in my life now. So it's very hard. There is something I actually disciplinedly follow. It is very hard to follow. But now I can say I am actually following it well, nothing I can do about it. Train came late, I can't take the class, nothing I can do, cancel, that's it. But I am not going to stress about it. If there is something I can do, then I will stress about it. For anything in life, always apply this principle, you will feel more peaceful. Take anything which is creating trouble for you. Yes, Shiva, what is creating stress for you? Office. Okay. Is there anything you can do about it, the outcome will change? Yeah, you can tell no. I won't come to office and solla. I will not work beyond 5. That is in your hands. You are not exercising that no. But I am not saying you to exercise no. Okay. That I can't say it's nothing you can do. There is something you can do that can change the outcome. But what is that something? You have to be smart enough. Director poi partner kita, hey, I will not work now and I can't do anything. You should be smart enough. How do you communicate in a very polite manner? Okay. Anything else? That means this is something you can do. Yes. Anything else? Solunga. Happy. Yes sir, I am happy. Super. Okay. Yes. Rishabh. Sorry? Unbothered. Didn't get you.
I don't know, indifferent was.
Indifferent. Yes. Okay. Swati, anything creating trouble for you? Solunga. First, last example, Swati, we'll go to next concept. Sorry?
It's like a practice over time.
Exactly, it's a practice over time, easy set, hard to implement, but at least now you know what to implement. Yes, Swati, last our example, then we'll go to next one. Office, apart from office, nothing else, sir, because I'm not doing anything else apart from sitting in office. Okay, fine. We'll proceed to next I hope you got the concept of suspension. Yes.
In that strike avoidable situation, even if I have taken some steps to avoid that strike from the day one,
okay.
But it is not true.
The steps you have taken is not enough. That's it. Avoidable suspension. Strike came because something I did. The steps you take was not enough. Then take more steps.
In that time also I could not capitalize, is it?
No, you cannot capitalize. Until it is avoidable. It's as long as it's within my control to close the strike. Let me give more examples. Earthquake will come where? Earthquake. Okay, I will just tell the items. You tell me. We will capitalize as stop capitalization. Earthquake. I will continue to because it is unavoidable. COVID. Unavoidable. Let's say tsunami. Unavoidable. Non-availability of raw materials. Bricks not available. What is that? Depends on the scenario. You didn't purchase and keep. Many people told you to purchase and keep. You didn't listen to them. It becomes avoidable. Suddenly they have banned, let's say, sand. Then it is unavoidable depending upon the scenario. Are you following, guys? Employees who are working got hurt because some bricks fell on them. So 10 employees got injured. They are now in hospital recovering. Unavoidable. Every avoidable. Now I threw the bricks on them. It fell, it is unavoidable. So can't do anything. Simple. Is there anything I can do that can change the outcome? Here you can argue, sir, 10 employees got hurt there in the hospital. Hire 10 more employees. Already I paid them. Okay. Following, guys. So it's again very subjective. Depends on avoidable, unavoidable. Few things like flood, tsunami, all is straightforward, unavoidable. But other things like employees got hurt, depends case to case how you take it. Okay, fine. That's what we saw here. Now let's come back. Last few small concepts. Let me quickly complete this so we can close this standard and go home today. Okay, let's not take it to one more class. Follow. I will quickly read the concepts and we will understand. Okay. Dividend payable on preference shares treated as liability taken as borrowing cost. Yes. Because the standard says, financial instrument standard says, preference shares, if it's a liability, then dividend payable on that will be treated as a debt. That means it becomes part of borrowing cost. So in simple, dividend on preference shares treated as liability include in borrowing cost, you can go ahead and capitalize. This we will see in financial instrument standard, but still logic. Why am I taking as borrowing cost? Because preference shares are repayable within 20 years, dividend will be paid, so it's taken as a liability more than equity. If you look at substance over form, even if you are not paying dividend for 20 years, you have to repay preference shares after 20 years. That means it's a liability. I have to save up for it. Unlike equity shares where I don't have to save. This we will see in financial instruments in detail. This anyway we saw in IND AS 10. Correct? I explained over there. Next, disclosure. Don't read over there. You tell me guys. What you will disclose basically. What is the total amount of interest? From this how much I will capitalize, how much I will debit to P&L. If you capitalized, what rate you used. Are you following guys? That's all. So look at this. Amount of borrowing cost to be capitalized, the capitalization rate that has been used. Are you following guys? Disclosures are very easy. Last one, I told you in the three conditions, if you see, last two small concepts, if you look at the three conditions, you should remember borrowing cost should be incurred. That means interest rate, interest incurred on loan. There should be activity on the qualifying asset. That means what? Some physical activity, admin or technical. This also we discussed. Lastly, I told expenditure should be incurred. What do you mean by expenditure incurred on borrowing on qualifying asset? What do you mean by expenditure incurred? I purchased bricks, purchased sand, spent some money. That means my entry should be to cash or bank. Correct? It can also be to asset, barter. I gave assets and got assets. Possibility is that it can also be to loan. So expenditure incurred means, follow guys, expenditure incurred means I am purchasing, for example, bricks. So my entry will be bricks account debit. Either I can pay cash or bank, or I can give some other asset for getting bricks, or I can take a loan, credit. So that's what he is saying. Expenditure incurred can be either cash payment, what we just now saw, to cash to bank, or it can be exchange of asset, or it can be creating interest bearing liability, which is nothing but loan. Are you following guys? So they are just giving clarification. Expenditure incurred not only cash, it could be cash, kind, or taking loan, credit. Are you following guys? Clear? Understood? Okay. Now we have one more concept which will take time. Okay, what they are basically saying is, I have to spend detailed time over here. In case of consolidation or in case of group accounts, if holding company takes loan, gives that to subsidiary and subsidiary is constructing an asset, how to account? This is the detailed accounting. This is the only concept that is left. But before I get there, I can read the answer guys, but I don't want to teach like that. If you read those 3 points, you will mug up, but we have to do it logically. I won't tell, let me finish consolidation. I will come back to this. Consolidation I will do last topic. Then you have to wait for few months to come back here. No, we will do it now itself. But before that, let me just go through L&T annual report for us to have that practical connect with the standard. Okay. So we will search for borrowing cost, because if I search for IND AS 23 it will not come. Did we already see L&T FS? I want to show numbers. Yeah, I think here it is. So if you see here in the notes of PPE, they are saying additions during the year and capital work in progress only is construction going on is how much? 52.3 crores being borrowing cost capitalized in accordance with IND AS 23, and the weighted average cost of borrowing they have used this 7.2 6.29. Last time it was 6.68. Let's see if they have given some more computation numbers. These are all theory, guys. If you read the theory, it's same as what we have read. For why it's coming multiple times? For every asset, investment property, intangible assets, in every asset they are saying what I am going to capitalize includes what? Borrowing cost. Including borrowing cost qualified capitalized for qualifying asset. So every asset they will add this. So this same note will come in investment property, it will come in intangible, it will come in inventory, it will come in PP. That's why it's repeating multiple times. Okay. See, inventory again same note repeated. Are you following, guys? Including borrowing cost if applicable. Same, now this borrowing cost standard. If you read these notes, now see if you are able to connect with what we studied. Okay. So whatever we studied, see, borrowing cost includes finance cost calculated using effective interest method in finance lease. Then it also includes any difference arising on foreign currency borrowings to the extent attributable towards interest. Hedging instruments we are yet to see. Then borrowing cost should also include amortization of premium element of forward contract, that we are yet to see. Borrowing cost net of investment income from the temporary investment will be reduced or are attributable towards the acquisition, construction or production of a qualifying asset till the asset is ready for its intended use or sale. What we learnt, qualifying asset is necessary substantial period of time to get ready for intended use. All other borrowing costs are recognized in the P&L. Basically every FS will have summary of the standard, which we don't have to read, but users will need it. I am just trying to find if there are some more sums, numericals. Yes, this is the presentation in the FS. If you see, fairly straightforward presentation. What we saw on top only, look at this, capital work in progress. This is the amount of borrowing cost which is capitalized, and the rate used is 7.29. That's it. Similarly, in finance cost, other borrowing cost which is debited to my P&L is 0 this year. That means fully it is capitalized. Last year they debited some 0.39 crores. That's it. This is the disclosure in the standard. In L&T FS, why I picked L&T, I told you, not every company has this IND AS 23. L&T has practical applicability. If you take even Tata Steel FS, you will find it there. Why? These are construction companies, so they would have taken loan for construction. Okay. Or any other company, if they have taken loan for construction of qualifying asset, you can find this. Following, guys. Okay. Okay. So with this, we are done with the full standard except one concept. Which one? In case of consolidation, intra-group borrowings, how to capitalize. That's a separate 15 to 20 minute discussion. So I am deferring that to our next session. So next session, those who are watching recording, it will just be a 20-minute discussion. We will close that. With that, we are done, guys. Thank you.